Hi everybody, this is Jones Revamp, the Lost Soul. How are you all doing today? Sorry, I was just doopty to the tune because sometimes it just pick up. Anyways, guys, I hope you're all doing well so far. So let's get some of these announcements out of the way. So starting off, volumes 1 to 4 is out now on Amazon Books, Google Books. Pardon me. So get them as ebooks on Amazon and Google Books. If you want physical copies, you can go on my Ko-fi. Just be aware postage is expensive. Obviously not as expensive as UK because that's where I live, but still costly outside. So I'll buy you get the ebooks before you can commit to getting the books. So that's my absolute biggest advice to you all, guys. On top of that, I am in Anime Con in Birmingham in June in the NEC. So, and I believe it's like 70 to 80. I know it's Saturday and Sunday of that week with those dates. So please come down to say hello to me if you want to come visit me and stuff like that. The details of the date actually will be on the next part, which when we will be drawing. So feel free to come down, say hi to us. I'm going to be there. One of the 4 Leaf Clovers is going to be there, Nova. One of my mates is going to be there with me as well, and possibly my wife actually. So yeah, come down, say hi to us in June. We would love to see you all there. I think that's enough for now. Oh yeah, I know it's not really an announcement, but Raid Shadow Legends has approached me yet again to sponsor me, and I just went no. They don't. They seem to not want to give up on me. It just makes me laugh. I've told them no so many goddamn times because, and it actually asked for a reason once, and I actually went, well, I don't exactly believe your game. I played it once. It's, to be honest, it's not my cup of tea. I said it politely, and to be honest, it's a pay-to-win game. So, and I don't really do pay-to-win games. So, but this is why I like Genshin, because you don't have to pay to win. You just pay to get cosmetic stuff mostly. So, you know, and it's a free-to-play game. I can't believe to this day Genshin is still free-to-play, and they're playing it like, I think it's like, hold on. So we've gone through 4 nations. So 3 more nations in the game by the looks of it. So, and each map's pretty big actually. Like, I think Samara's like the biggest one so far they've done. But yeah, it's like Samara's fucking big. And then they just added onto it recently, and I've just made it bigger. I was like, what the fuck? And there's like extra areas as well, like the chasm, the other plane in Inazuma that I managed to find, the teapot. It's like there's a lot of things to do on it, and they always constantly do events for free pilgrims. So it's really good actually. Sorry, I got a little bit off topic actually, a little bit. So yeah, that's all my. Oh, one last announcement. I always keep forgetting this. If you check out my Teespring store, I believe the link is down below. We do have 4 Leaf Clover merch. If you're a fan of our D&D group, just remember half of profits all go to charity. So please, if you do want to support a fantastic charity within autism awareness and support us at the same time, get the 4 Leaf Clover stuff. Other than that, you got VTLS stuff, you got a T-Cult t-shirt, hoodies and all that. So if you do want to get your hands on cool T-Cult merch and cool Vamp Lost Soul merch and 4 Leaf Clover merch, get your hands down below. Remember, it's only the 4 Leaf Clover stuff that supports the charity, because we all agreed like half the money should go. Anyways, let's get going. So today we will be doing the revamp, because to be honest, I was struggling with ideas what to do for the revamp for volume 1 cover. I wanted to either do the same thing but update the art, and then I started thinking to myself, like, no, let's do something special. Do something a little bit different, but the same character, if you know what I mean. So what I'm working on is I'm doing like a mirror image, and then what I'm going to try and do is make it look like he's walking through like an inky lake, and then it's kind of like his other personalities below the surface. So it's pretty much the same concept, but try to do something different with it, if you get what I'm saying. It's a bit weird, I know, but I wanted to do something special for the revamp covers, and if we do it today, I might come up with an idea with revamp for volume 2, but I thought this would be pretty cool so far. So anyways, let's go. So at the moment, I think I've done practically all of the colouring. It still hasn't picked up. I wanted it to be yellow. Right, so we need to pick up the colouring pen. We need to take that down and just sort of do the eyes. Because I just realised I looked at the eyes and was a bit like, that's not right, because his upper personality should have yellow eyes. So it's sort of like an indication of his personality flipping. So we're going to do that right now. I did this on the other one, so I don't know why it probably has saved of it. There we go. Nicely done. Save. Awesome. So now we got the next layer here, which will be the shadow layer. So what we're going to do is not add the ruler first. And what we're going to do is probably shadow the bits that are different, which is the expressions on the faces and the blade weapons. Other than that, I think everything else is practically the same. So I'm going to finish off some colouring though, because there's some bits that look a bit unclean, honestly. And I've actually downloaded some brush tools as well, which is awesome. Because, you know, I looked at some of it and it was just like, yeah, some of it needs fixing, and it needs fixing right now. But I hope you're all doing well today, guys. I just thought I'd do something a little different than the usual Volume 5 work. And Manga did say something to me, and I was like, but, which he did have a point, but at the same time, it's just like, I have to admit, lately, I haven't done any new concept art, and I've been doing a lot of Volume 5 work, because I felt like I needed to catch up. So I put my, like, nose to the grindstone, and I've literally gotten up to, I think I'm nearly done with chapter 6 now, and I've got the last 2 chapters to do, which is, so yeah. Just to pre-warn you, for VTLS fans out there who have read my manga, there is going to be a hell of a lot of character development and very little combat, but that's because I'm dealing with the consequences of the Bounty Hunter arc. I didn't want to move to the next arc straight away, because I wanted you to see, like, the consequences of it and stuff like that, and what impact it has on our characters. So I've kind of like made it a lot more character focused on this one, and it might be the same. I would say no, I'd say Volume 6 would probably be a lot more like the training afterwards and stuff like that, and then obviously we'll kick off the new arc in Volume 7. We'll see how it goes, because it might go a little bit faster than expected. Sometimes it does. You kind of script these things, and then you kind of get a little bit like, hold on a minute, won't need that, or like sometimes I'll be like, yeah, we could do it like this, or realistically that would actually happen faster, or you know, stuff like that. As a writer, you kind of need a basic script, and obviously because I'm self-published, I need to be my own editor. So sometimes I have to look at stuff and go, okay, that's good, or no, that's not good enough, and do it again. So yeah, a lot of work Volume 5, and because it's very character focused, I had to get used to kind of like not be as actiony. So that was a thing, because obviously I want to try and get a good mix of stuff in there from my books, you know. So that's why I said like if I had to categorize myself, it'd be probably like a dark shonen, because obviously I'm trying to be a bit more realistic and gritty, but also have fantastical elements at the same time. It's getting that balance right, and that's why, like, you know, that's what I try to achieve. That's the thing. What I try to achieve, and what I can do, is sort of, if you get what I mean, not up in the air, but like sort of, there's obviously things, hold on, just having a look at this. I'm going to zoom out a little bit, because I don't think I need to be that close, but yeah, but that's a thing. So yeah, how's you guys doing? How's your week going? I hope you guys having a lovely week so far. As for me, I literally just been work, home, doing my book, spend time with wife, stuff like that. I'll play a bit of Genshin Impact. Still, do you know what? My 5-star luck has kind of run out, because I got like the Shogun, Raiden Shogun, and after I got my Raiden Shogun and a weapon, I haven't managed to get Al Haytham, which I really wanted, which is really annoying. I really wanted Al Haytham, because he actually seems to be really good. And then I'm trying to get Hao Tao, and I can't seem to get Hao Tao. Well, to be honest, the characters in this lot, I want them both, but I'm seem to not be getting any luck lately. Hey, I want to offer a promotion to your channels. Here's chatbots and the prices. Right, I'm sorry, dude. I'm going to have to ban you, Pre-Tao. I do not have advertisements like that on my thing. You are banned. Sorry, Pre-Tao. Sorry, I do not accept that kind of thing on my channel. I apologize. I'm sorry, but I do ban people for that. I don't mind people showing off their artwork and that, so please don't get that wrong. But I don't accept that behavior because that's just trying to get people to shell out money. Hey, Scope54 Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you? How is life treating you so far? There we go. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, it is a bit annoying I can't get Hao, and it's like, that's who I want to get. And also the other, I can't remember her name. It's the one with the water arrows and that, who's in Leeway. I want to get them both. Both of them are like really good. Because I've tried them both out and I'm like, oh, these characters are pretty fucking good. But yeah, actually, like, I think I haven't talked about my current team setup at the moment. So the current team setup I have is Traveler, Wind, because, you know, I've worked so hard on it. I want to go for the stone one soon, but I want to try to max that out first. Who else have I got? Lisa, Barbara, and the maid lady. And as I've got one character, obviously I'm swapping in and out, which is Zhangling, but I'm trying to buff her up at the moment. So, but yeah, I am doing all right. I'm all right. How's yourself and what you been up to? Are you a fellow artist yourself, or would you just like chill and play games? But yeah, so that's my team set at the moment. Oh, meant to say how yeah, don't worry. I kind of realised that. Don't worry, mate, I've got, like, dyslexia. So, oh, God. So, don't worry, I feel the pain of spelling problems. So, that is welcomed here, because I know sometimes, like, it can be really annoying. And this is why I hate the English language. Because some words is a bit like, spell it how you sound it. And then you look at the English language, it's like, some of it has, like, silent H's and that. And it actually drives me up the wall. But yeah, oh, you saw my YouTube short. Oh, sweet. Thank you for coming. Jesus, I'll tell you what, thank you for coming though. You are awesome. But so I've goofed, haven't I? Yes, I'll be drawing over my line work. Right, we're gonna go to my history and go back to the beginning, or near the beginning I should say. But yeah, so you, and thank you for the subscription, Lanio Thunder. Thank you for the subscription. I'm guessing that might be, if it is you, welcome. But right, let me just jump back a little bit and just, yeah. So I'm gonna have to keep going down now until I get to the shadow. So, because I done goof, I should have done another layer. But there you go. That's the part of being an artist, sadly. But yeah, so are you mainly like a gamer, or are you like an artist, fellow artist as well? There you go. Right, now we can get the right layer up. Right, make a new layer. I keep forgetting to make new layers sometimes. The pain of a digital artist. Oh, thank you. I heard a chime, so thank you for that. Whoever did that. Or was that? No, that's just the music. The music chime is like this fucking same as the like my little notifications. This is why I gotta get like custom ones so I don't get confused. But anyways, as for the team, I told you what my team is, but I do want to update my team because I want to replace. Oh, you're a gamer. Nice. What game would you play? Yeah, what games should you play? Let me know. Might be some of the games, because I'm more of a like RPG, or like I like action, but I'm like obviously like Genshin, or like open world sandboxes, more adventure games, because I do love myself a good open sandbox game, just because you go, ooh, look shiny, you didn't follow it. I do want to place what's her name? Keep forgetting the maid's name. God damn it, Noelle. I want to place Noelle with the Arataki gangs like leader, what Pyman calls Bull Chucker. Yeah, Bull Chucker, that's the one. But I can't remember his name because he has a bit of a weird name. Fortnite, Call of Duty. Oh, COD. Yeah, Call of Duty. Call of Duty. I have to admit, I think the only Call of Duty game that I've played is like Modern Warfare 2, like back in the Xbox 360 days. Man, that's showing my age, isn't it? It's like, yeah, I played that one. I played like that one back in them days. I have to admit, never got into another COD game since. I don't know, actually, Black Ops is maybe like the exception to that rule because of the zombies mode that when they released it. But other than that, like, for me, Warzone 2. So you like first-person shooters, essentially. Like, first-person shooters, for me, have to have, like, a sort of unique mechanic to it. Like Borderlands or, I know they're not as unique now as they used to be, but, like, Halo, like, it's got to have a other element to it, if you know what I mean. Or like Destiny as well, where it was a bit more open world. I very rarely get into shooters actually, which is quite weird. You would have liked that. Hey Breeze, welcome to the stream. How you been? But yeah, Jesus, that's like back in my day I used to play. Oh, Halo's brilliant. Because I think I've nearly played every game. I need to finish off Infinite. Thank you so much. Thank you for the compliment. That's a darling. That was really camp of me. But yeah, how you been, Breeze? You just woke up. That's fair enough. Got any good plans for today? Oh, guys, by the way, how's all your Valentine's Day gone, by the way? Let me know if you've done anything special for either other half, or you finally confessed your love to somebody. Or did you have your heart to be ripped apart with tea stealing? No, I'm joking. Oh, God. But, me and my wife had a very chill Valentine's Day, actually. I think literally all we did was order a chippy. Was it a chippy or curry? Can't remember. We ordered out, and then we watched, what was it we watched? Rise of Gru, Minions, because we wanted to watch that. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed that, but it wasn't as good as, like, Despicable Me, or, like, the first three. Oh, no, sorry to hear that, Scoop. Well, you know, at the end of the day, there's plenty more fish in the sea, man. You'll find your one eventually. But sorry to hear you got cheated on, man. Sucks when that happens. But yeah, we kind of watched the new Minions movie. But yeah, this will make you all laugh. So most couples, right? You watch a romantic movie, like every other night, maybe spend time together and stuff like that. Me and my wife, right, lately we've been watching BattleBots. Because, like, me and my wife kind of prefer things like that to, like, romance movies. Yeah, I got... Oh, okay. Oh, dear. That seems like a very, very messy affair. But what have you been up to, Breeze, by the way? You got anything cool planned for today? But yeah, so in every season of BattleBots, me and my wife, this time we escalated it to Krispy Kreme donuts. But we bet on a chocolate bar when it comes to like the finals. Who are we gonna bet on? Who's gonna win? So we have like the season first, and we watch it just to see what the bots can do, and then like me and my wife got to bet on chocolate bars, or this time Krispy Kreme donuts on who won. At the moment, I think we're on season 3. So I think my wife's gonna bet on Tombstone again if it makes it to the finals. Really brutal robot. At the moment, I'm still undecided. My usual favorite is Witch Doctor, but it never gets to the finals. So I might have to pick a new, like, you know, bot to kind of cheer on this year. But they have got like a couple British engineers this year, and I'm a bit like, should I just cheer on that? Because it's pretty much becoming like the World Cup of like Robot Wars. Oh, Robot Wars. I might be showing my age here. Does anyone remember that show? Anyone from Britain when they was younger? That was like a fucking awesome show. But yeah, me and my wife are nerds. You can not tell. But yeah, so like I say, anyways, back to the Genshin thing. So like I say, I'm gonna replace Noel with the like only guy. I can't remember his goddamn name. I think it's Capital or something like that. So I'm going to replace with him because he's got like better abilities for defense. I might be using Jean as a secondary like air character because she has got some healing potential as well as good offense. I want to definitely put like Raiden Shogun and Nidia in my team because they are really good. But yeah, like there's some characters I'm like looking at, like I want to replace some of my characters with better versions, and it's a bit like, yeah, because the thing is, if Jean's heal is better than Barbara's heal, I might take Jean instead of Barbara because she will have heal and offense at the same time. But like I say, I haven't made up my mind completely yet, but I'm gonna have to do the grind. Grinding, gamer's worst enemy. But yeah, but that's my update on what I've been doing on Genshin at the moment. But yeah, it's just been a pretty weird, like weirdly normal week for me. Well, I say weirdly, but I have to admit, like when I did the signing with my manga and HMV, it made me realize like I'm now in a big store with my manga series. That was super weird, I have to admit. I was looking at it, I was like, I'm actually in a big... For God's sake, James, I just realized I did something wrong. Right, rub that out, because that is for when I want to mirror. I want to do faces first. Now what we're going to do is flip, and then we're going to do the shading here. So the reason why I don't want to do hair yet is because I can mirror that. That's mirrorable. It's really super easy to do. So I don't really want to... what's the word I'm looking for? But, where is it? Just gonna say... But yeah. I forgot what I was getting at. But yeah, so I'm trying to shadow the differences first. And then I'm going to use like the symmetrical tool to sort of shadow the rest of it. So then it kind of mirrors it. So you can mirror it in the shadow room. Oh, God. Has anyone watched any good shows lately, actually? Because I'm running out of shows to watch. And it's like, I'm running out of animes to watch. I'm running out of... I'm running out of things to watch. Because, like, My Hero Academia, I'm waiting on new episodes. Overlord, I'm waiting on new season. I'm waiting on the... I don't... Like, they keep saying it's the final season of Attack on Titan. And then they do, like, most of the final season. And I'm not sure if anyone's noticing this. And then they take, like, a break from the final season. And it's a bit like... Is this really the final season? Or you're saying it's the final season and then you're taking breaks? Like, I'm sitting there just like... Okay. But yeah, I was kind of sitting there just like thinking about that. And I was like, interesting. But yeah, so... But yeah, hold on. Just trying to... Is the lip position different? It is a little bit. Doesn't really matter though, so it doesn't really impact the whole art, so that's fine. And then what we'll do is get the rubber to clean up the edges of the shadows a little bit. There we go. And just drop the bucket. Clear that up a bit. So if you're wondering why I'm not like fading the black a little bit to make a shadow, is because of my art style. I want to use like really thick, like harsh black shading. That's how I kind of do things actually. At first I didn't, but I wanted to be like doing like the Helsing art style with my own twist, where I'm doing a lot more heavier. Actually, funnily enough, like people say red line at me as well for the style, but I never watched that anime. But it's a bit weird. Like it's like, oh yeah, you're definitely influenced by red line. It's like, actually, I've never seen it, but I do want to watch it out of pure curiosity. Can't get used to this mirrored like look thing. Okay, if we do it like that, yeah, and then boom, there we go. All right, so now as for the shadow for the neck, yeah, I think, yeah, we got to rub that out as well because that's actually similar. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at what's similar and what isn't. So let's zoom out a little bit. So yeah, so the blades, so it's the shadow blades. We need to do, I don't know. Joe, what I should do, actually for here on out, is to mirror it for the rest of the way, and then fix the shadows around this part. So even if it looks wrong, we'll set it right, if you get what I mean. Might be actually a really smart idea for me to do that instead. Actually, let's do that. That would probably be a lot more of a hell of a smarter, idea. So let's flip that back up. Let's go for the face again, and then we will rock you. We will rock you. Fucking hell. I just got done my 24-hour stream. Oh god, that's a long stream, man. All right, then. Well, yeah, go to bed, have a rest, look after yourself. Yeah, try to look after yourself, buddy. Yeah, don't overexert yourself, and don't worry. Everyone will find their right one day. So, hope you have a fantastic day, and have a good one. So, anyways, let's go here. Boop, boop, boop. Right, I want to... we are going to fix that. Edit, undo. So what should happen is... it should be shown on my mirror now, on my mirror looks, to sort of... Why aren't you... There we go, perfect. Get the paint bucket, bang. There we go, awesome. So what should be happening, as I was saying, before I got so rudely interrupted... Yeah, see, the shadows should be now mimicking. So now it should look like, and then if we do it like this, there we go. So I almost had a bit Baney there. I will be here next stream. Oh, thank you, man. The next stream should be Thursday night. When is that? Like Thursday night, 8 PM UK time. So yeah, so I'll be next streaming that, and then the stream after that will be the same Monday, but I'll be doing a D&D stream, because I do a bi-weekly Dungeons & Dragons stream. And yes, I'm a fucking nerd. But yeah, so... I keep thinking this song is like... could you imagine playing this song while trolling somebody? La 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 la. I mean, just put like... La 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 la. But yeah. Right, let's go for the hair. I know it looks a bit pixelated, but yeah, if you're wondering why I'm doing this art today, this is a revamp for Volume 1. So what I'm planning to do is do a revamp of Volume 1 and 2, because the art style needs to be updated, and then sort of release it to those who have my Volume 1 of my manga already, give it to them for free as a PDF. And if it gets popular enough and people demand physical copy, then I probably will do like a Kickstarter to sort of support it. So, but yeah, this is kind of like the update, because at the moment I think I've only done like 2 chapters. Yeah, I think 2 chapters of Volume 1 Revamp at the moment. So I need to double check it. But when we're done today, we might try and do some ideas for Revamp for Volume 2 cover. But I want to do something a bit more special than just doing the same image but updated. So I wanted to do, to be honest, I wanted to go, look, this is how far I've come, these are the tricks I've learned, stuff like that. So, and plus, like, even if this does become a print of a first volume revamp, at least you could tell it's the revamp, because it's like the cover's a little bit alternate. So it's got that sort of cool sort of like alternate cover vibe, if you know what I mean. So oh, by the way, if you guys are fellow artists, let me know if you do want to do a collaboration stream of some sort with me. I am open to collaboration, because they seem to be quite fun, and we try and set ourselves like silly little challenges with the art, because I want to try and do that, and actually probably do some fun like art exercise sort of stream. At the moment, I see one that's like, it's really trending on TikTok. It's like create your own monster sort of thing. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but it's been making the rounds lately. So, and I'm a bit like, you know what? I might give that one a go. Because I have to admit, I'm not like one to do art trends, but that one I'm a bit like, that seems like a little fun art exercise actually, and I want to do it because it looks fun. I have to admit, I don't like doing things because it's trendy, because like it could be something I really don't like doing. So I kind of like, I get really picky on what I want to do. So, plus like I do like fan art stuff really rarely. And that's only if I want to do the fan art, if you know what I mean. Oh, by the way, has anyone seen the second season of the new Vox Machina animation series? How fucking awesome is it? And Grog, I do love that Grog actually got a bit more justice in the animation series, because I know like Travelers was very new to D&D when the first campaign came, but it was really awesome. And actually, like, I'm kind of glad they did redo some things. It's a bit like, and I do understand why they have to change a lot of it, because obviously with D&D stuff, obviously some monsters are painted into like Wizards of the Coasts and stuff like that. So, oh god, that old debacle. But yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking about the OG old debacle, and I'm a bit like, oh god. At least it's over now. So, well, I know there's more. The problem is, at the moment, Wizards are really shooting themselves in the foot at the moment, and it's just like, oh, the OG old debacle is over. And then I just heard like, what was it? Carl Brink was kind of like, I get what he was trying to say, but the way he said it come across as not exactly pleasant to a certain group of people. And it's like the passing comment of, what was it he said? Oh, I can't wait till white dudes who live in basements get out the game. And it's a bit like, oh, dude, no, you don't say that, man. No. And even I was just sitting there just like, dude, no. Like, you just put like, you put a shotgun to your foot, and now you're just pointing an RPG at your foot. You know what I mean? And even I was just like, dude, just no. Really? It's like, they can't even read the goddamn room, can they? It's a bit like, you've annoyed a big bunch of fans. You got a lot of them that walked out on you forever, and this is how you kind of try and get people back. Well done, Wizards. Well done. You would have thought by now, like, most of them would start learning their lesson, and it's like, but they don't. And it's like, okay, if you're gonna lose more money, that's up to you. It is a bit, yeah, that is a bit of a silly, really, of them. But there you go. But yeah, right, let's try and fix this up a bit, because at the moment, honestly, not liking the fact it's gapping. See, I really need to find a way to stop this crap from happening. Oh, that reminds me, I want to jump on the top layer quickly, because I do want to fix that. See, when I do the paint bucket, it does all this weird, like, gappy stuff. And that I do want to put a stop to, because that is no good. As a Saturday morning cartoon Sonic says. Oh god, that just made me cringe. Do you know what? I want to change the track on this playlist. I really don't like that one. Let's do this one. This one's a bit more boppy. There we go. Well, not boppy, but a bit more chilled. Like, that one just seems to be like, you know, cutesy all the time. But this is like, yep, this I could bop to. So I like myself some bopping stuff. There we go. And just sort of, there we go, gentle tap here. But yeah. And then sort of, there we go. And then just sort, and then. Oh god, dude, where's my card? That was a film when I was dumb 90s comedy. Oh god. Do you know what? Is it just me, or like kids films and TV shows that seem to be getting better than adult shows? Like, I'm not sure if it's just me, or like, I mean, I'm someone like me in that camp. I know there's probably there are some good live action stuff every now and again, but it seems like animation seems to have one renaissance after another, including anime in that category. Actually, like, it goes dormant for a few years after like next like sort of trending anime, and then it seems to be blasting out with like more really good stuff. I heard Chainsaw Man is really good, actually. I need to watch that at some point. Because it does seem really good. But, oh, that's a question for me. Does anyone know when Crunchyrolls are moving? Because I know they're slowly moving all the dubs to Crunchyroll. But me and my wife are trying to find a good time to jump from one service to another. Because, like, it's sort of... Crunchyroll's like, yeah, we're moving all our dubs here. And it's a bit like, well, when are you going to do it? You would have thought, like, they would have moved the whole library of Funimation to that by now. Like, I think they announced that, like, when did they make that announcement? It was like 2 or 3 years ago. And they still haven't made the jump completely yet, from what I noticed. Like, you know, I'm looking at, like, the languages on the Crunchyroll, and I was a bit like, I don't think you completed yet, guys. But there you go. I guess that's just me. That's probably just me being a bit of a dip and a doofus. It's probably have moved by now, but I was a bit like, it's been 2 years, Crunchyroll. Well, you would be able to easily move the whole library by now. But yeah. Well, like I say, it could be just me. There we go. And just sort of boom. And then, sorry, I'm just really concentrating on this because obviously, because what happens there happens here also. So I want to make sure I want to get this right. So what I'm going to possibly do is do the rest first before I go to the arms. And then once I go to the arms, I'll do a basic like shading of the sleeves and all that. And then once I know it's connected, I will then start doing the differences and taking like the ruler out. The symmetrical ruler. I keep forgetting what the ruler's called on here. And it's like, James, it's symmetry, symmetrical ruler. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You should know what that is. herpy dirt. Me being a fucking herpy dirt, I tell you. I'm just chilling to this tune right now. There we go. Awesome. Oh, by the way, thank you, Static Salamander and Scoop. Thank you for giving me the follow, by the way. I hope you had an awesome day. Sorry, I forgot to say thank you for the follows. And Bad Spoon 6 days ago. Dude, I'm really got to start, paying attention to these things more often. Because I know, like, part of the announcements, I keep forgetting the thank yous. And it's a bit like, come on, mate. You know, you should be saying your thank yous by now. You've been taught this as a kid. There we go. But yeah, I'm super looking forward to AnimeCon. I am actually really looking forward to that. We've booked our place to stay now. So I'm quite excited for that. I am probably going to start looking out, see if there's any sites to see. Because obviously we got like 2 days before the con. So I want to see if there's any places that me and my wife can look up. See if there's any good places to go. You know. But yeah, really looking forward to it actually, funnily enough. There we go. And just sort of, let's touch up these shadows. To be honest, I might have to go with this idea because I did generally like this idea when I first came up with it. Sort of the whole sort of, like in the sort of inky water scene. But I'm going to have to see how to represent that. There we go. And then the background, I'll probably do the fire, and then I'll probably then layer like the dark inky water on top. Don't know what's going on here. Oh, the colours on top. Right, let's clean up that line work. There we go. Awesome. There we go. I'm too busy bopping to this. It's a bit like, yes, mate. This is a bop. This is a bop. There we go. And then... So it's behind the collar. So what we want to do is do that. And then... That's it. And then just sort of... Awesome. And then we're going to drop bucket. There we go. Awesome. And then just get the pen. And then obviously... What we're going to do is probably do that. And then just sort of dark shadow that. So what I normally do here is sort of shadow the hoodie. I don't know why I'm talking through my whole process, but there we go. There you go. Let's drop that here. Let's drop that there. But yeah. But there's a load of things going on this week. Obviously, because I'll be working again as per usual. But yeah, by the way, guys, please check out the stream next Monday because I will be doing some Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons, brother. Anyways, but there we go, and then sort of undo. By the way, guys, if you do want to show off your art on this stream, or you want to do anything, feel free to join my Discord. Let me know when you posted, and we'll take a look at your artwork. I would absolutely love it if we get to see some people's artwork today, because if it's 3D, if it's 2D, if it's cosplay, anything creative. Oh, I really forgot about my tea here. Nearly wasted my own tea. No, not my tea. Not the tea called Stress's juice, which is tea, all of the tea. But yeah, here we go. Now we're just gonna sort of, but yeah, and then just sort of just do the jumper, and then just sort of right, drop the bucket, and then as you can see here, it's absolutely perfectly mirrored it, which is absolutely awesome. So luckily, to be honest, I think we're going to be quite quick on this today, but that's only because I did do this last night, and I was sitting there thinking, I've just done 2 pages of volume 5. To be honest, I need to get myself off of volume 5 because I was getting burned out a little bit. And yes, I do suffer from burnout sometimes. I know it doesn't seem like it, but yeah, I was getting burned out, and I was like, yeah, I need to switch up something quick. So I thought, all right, I'll switch up to the revamp, and then I look at what I need to do, and it's a bit like, yeah, I need to do the cover, so let's do something fun and not story-based. So I thought, right, let's get this done today, because it needs to be done, and I probably will do, like, the revamp cover for Volume 2 as well, so they're both ready to go when I've done them. And again, I want to do something special for Jess, but guys, if you can do any ideas what like kind of special poses I can do for one of my characters, I can show you what Jess looks like. Let me know. Please, nothing NS not safe for work, because obviously I do self-publish these, and I do want to sort of get it out there. So, but if you've got any ideas to bounce off, let me know. But yeah, there we go. Oh yes, actually, another thing I need to do. One of my players from Clovers have requested a icon, so I need to do that. Oh, I could do. Oh, I think I've got an idea what to do for the next few streams, because I do want to practice my texturing for VTubing, because I'm not going to completely change up my model, but I'm looking at my models and I'm a bit like, I want it to be better, because I've noticed on VRoid Studio, they don't have the best texturing tools. Then it's not like it's no Photoshop or Clip Studio, if you get what I'm saying. It's just it's very meh at best. I'm not trying to be horrible or nothing. It's just it is very meh at best, and I think VRoid Studio has got a little bit of ways to go. It's a really, don't get me wrong, it's really good for customizing models and that, but when it comes to texturing, it's not that great. And I have learnt that the hard way, so there we go. Right, just get a little bit more. There we go. Just sort of, that's it. And then I want it that way. Why am I singing on Backstreet Boys? Because it does sound very Backstreet Boys. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never want to hear you say I wanted that. Wow, the beats have a very similar thing to it, hasn't it? Like, this is a problem when you are, I'm not sure if people get this, if you've ever been in a band, and I getting people who have been bands can relate to this. Once you start making your own songs, you start recognizing a lot of songs from other songs. Like, you recognize like either certain riffs or certain like keys or melodies, and you're like, I recognize that melody from another song. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Yeah, it's that they've stolen this melody from Backstreet Boys. I've just realised this. Come on, what's this? Yeah, it is. This is supposed to be like sweet, like anime tunes, and it's just like, hold on, this is like some raver version of Backstreet Boys. Oh god, like people say I don't hear it first, but when you know the song and like say you're in a band and you recognize like certain melodies, and it's just like, hold on a minute, it's like, hold on, I'll tell you what, this is what your brain does when it recognizes things. I'll get the sound effect up. That's what your brain does. Like, wait, what? Oh god. But yeah. Anyways. Why is my phone buzz? Buzz phone. Phone's like a butterfly. Like buzz like a butterfly, sing like a bee. But sorry, my head's like right. There we go, and then we'll just sort of get this sort of collar done. I messed this up a lot yesterday. Like seriously, the amount of times I've messed that up is unreal. Right. So now what we want to do is sort of, that's it. And then, ooh, I think I've done something wrong here. I'm looking at the shadowing. It's a bit like, yeah, right. So the shadowing here should be actually completely dark because it's behind your head. Just realised that. There we go. Awesome. And then we just roller. Just clean it up a bit. There we go. Awesome. Oh, should have done that as well, actually. There we go. I keep forgetting to do that. There we go. Right, so here... Right, we're going to clean that up a bit. Here, we can actually do it where the light is... Oh, wow. Thank you on swishgallants.ch. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you for the follow on Twitter. Sorry, I just saw the follow on Twitter. I was like, oh, thank you for that. But yeah. There we go. And then get the pen tool. Where's my pen tool? What's up?
You had a tissue in your pocket.
Did I? Oh, sorry.
You did.
I'm being told off now. Oops. Sorry, love. But yeah. Naughty corner. Well, I am in the corner. Not the naughty corner. Ain't no naughty corner. Sorry, love. Oh god. And just sort of awesome. And then just sort of, yeah, and then we're gonna have to clean that up by pen. Okay. Just wanna get this right first. Right, we're gonna make that a bit more chunkier. Chunky shadow. Awesome. Awesome. Fatality. Right, now first off, we wanna just, actually no, we wanna completely make that dark. So let's go completely dark on that. Because what's wrong? Oh no.
Look what you did.
Wait, you're gonna put my nose in it like a dog? Oh no, where's Bella? She looks away. Sorry, love. Really sorry. Sorry.
Just check your pockets in the future.
I will. I will. I will. I'm sorry.
Oh, some of the fishing's living now.
Oh no. Oh dear. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, I did a big oops. There we go. And then what we do? Oh, I realised didn't shade something on the face. There was something on your face. It was pain. Sorry. I'm sorry. I am sorry. No. I know it doesn't. There we go. Right, now we can just carry on. Oh. Yeah, not with the invisible pen. I keep forgetting to switch to black. It's because what I've realised is rubbers in Clip Studio don't mirror for some reason. I don't know why, but it doesn't. And I'm sitting there like, that's a feature that they might want to put in. Because, you know, if I want to correct one side, I might want to correct both sides. You know, if I didn't want it, I will turn off the ruler. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, that's a bit silly. That's a bit silly. That's very silly. That's a very, uh-oh. You're in trouble. Somebody's gonna come along and burst my bubble, yeah, yeah. There we go. Right. We want the normal pen. Switch back to the colour. Clean that up. Now we can just do the rest of the shadow for the hair. So what I would probably recommend doing is doing the tufts coming out the side of his hair first from his 80s style bangs. I think it's like 80s, like rock hair. It's like hair metal. Oh god. I bet people were like, what's hair metal? Well, kids, back in my day, there was a music genre called hair metal. And it's kind of what it says on the tin. Like, it's like very like, wah, but all like the singers had these like big poofy hairstyles. So like think of like, you know, Axl, Guns N' Roses, Kiss. I wouldn't say they're hair metal, but they had that like glam rock, big poofy hair look. To be honest, that's what Nikea's design is based off. It's like his hair is kind of based off those like 80s big poofy hairstyles. The over top hairstyles that they used to have back in that time. Like, yeah, Jesus. A lot of bands had that hairstyle. It was like no rage back then. It was so the rage, you know. Oh, hey Ocean, what's up? How are you? Oh, by the way, has anyone been watching the new Style Theory from the Theorist channel? Like, there was a pretty brutal episode where they test to see if high heels can kill. And apparently, it's stilettos. Never heard of that. Yeah. You never heard of... Oh, man. No, you never heard of that. I'm triggered, Ocean. How dare you? No, I'm joking. But I am so triggered. I'm going to write like bad things over you at Twitter. I can't believe it. Oh, my God. I could hear my wife's eye rolls when I said that. I didn't even need to look at her. I know she rolled her eyes at that. Because she knows my impression's probably that spot on. It's like, yeah. Are you triggered, Rachel? Are you extremely triggered? You gotta write bad things about me on Twitter, darling.
Yeah,
Oh, well, yeah, see. And I can imagine everyone else watching the stream be like, oh, that's too on the nose. But yeah, how you been doing, Ocean? And have you done any new art lately, by the way? So, yeah, just out of asking, or badly scripted fan flicks by AIs. Can I just say, when I read it out loud, even my wife cringed at it. It still amuses me greatly to this day how bad it was. Oh god. But yeah, I got him. The AI is a good writer. It was a poet. Really? Are you sure it wasn't like the way I read it that added to the value of that? People went, that was very sensational the way you read the Roto Sam fan flick. It's like, yeah, well, it kind of came across like that. Let's be honest. Like, any saucier at that point would have been narrated like arse. You know what I mean? It's just because it's got like a NSW block on it. Oh, God. Oh, Ratty. Still working on Turnaround's character sheets. Oh, nice. Haven't done any full illustrations yet. Have you got any work in progress if you'd like to show us? Oh. Rachel's getting her snaps. What?
Picked up your bag.
Took out my bag?
Yeah.
You gonna write bad things about the bag on Twitter?
Naughty.
Hashtag trigger bag took me over. The bag is a such a bigot. Hashtag relatable. Oh no, not the current state. She has that. Oh yeah, probably not then. I'm building it up piece by piece. I do have 5 perspective on all that has to line up. Oh, so there's like a lot of work that goes into it. That is absolutely fair enough. But yeah. Right, let's get this hair done, darling. I derped. I did a very, very big derp. Let's have a look. Yes. I did big derp. Right. Paint bucket. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo all that all over again. Oh, bloody buggerweed. And yes, I did Bill and Ted it. Alright. I did bloody buggerweed it. I did sound a bit like Bill and Ted then, didn't I? Bloody buggerweed. Right. It's not doing it. Damn it. Oh yeah, I was trying to make a consistent style. I was doing like inverse and worked on my blending style. With oh, nice. What sort of like like Akira? I'd like to say Akira for some reason. I got a feeling you're kind of going for Akira vibes. Right, refer to this editing layer. Make that layer disappear for now. Yeah, just do that. Can't believe I goofed that. See, it's because I'm not used to symmetrical ruler, and I need to make sure I need to put that symmetrical ruler back on when I want it. Right. Awesome. Right. Let's try that again, shall we? Right, this as well. We need to get rid of this. Frickin' hell, James. What the hell? Akira, yeah, high checker angles. Yeah, Akira did come from the same era, but very different. What animes are you using for references then, if you don't mind me asking? Sorry, just curious of what 90s anime like sort of vibe you're getting from, like shonen, or you're looking at like a bit more like obscure, like, you know, animes, like Fist of the North. I never watched that actually. Apparently it's supposed to be like very JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the way it's done, which is intrigued me a little bit. But like, ooh, this is intriguing. But yeah, right. Let's try this again. Check it is. Yep, it's doubling. Good. It's doubling. It's doubling like this. Sorry, that's probably really cringe. There we go. Edit undo and just sort of. Just let it naturally, let the shadow naturally fall where my hand takes it. Not like that, you filthy minded gits. But yeah. Oh, Slayers. Let's have a look. Open a link in new tab. Oh my god. Where the eyes were like over the top big. Yeah, you're talking about that sort of era anime. That is crazy. But yeah. Wow, too small. What's small? What are you talking about? Oh, right. You mean the image. Right, let's have a look. Oh god. Yeah, that's very 90s anime. The eyes were like over the top big, stuff like that. Like anime eyes were big, but this was like OTT. I remember oh, what's that anime called? There we go. To go to the image size. Yeah. Oh, there's one I used to watch. It was absolutely hilarious. And it was very... XL Saga, I think it's called. And it's just very silly, very random. It was very Deadpool-y before Deadpool was a thing, actually. And I remember it used to be about this girl who was in love with with the guy who's also a villain, and she works for him. But it's, yeah, sort of like being in love with a boss, but it's in like a villain company. It was just so absolutely batshit bonkers, and it was brilliant. It was really good. I need to watch Slayers in the same range. Is it in the same range of comedy? Yeah. But Excel was fucking funny. And literally, like everyone goes, oh yeah, South Park, Kenny always dies and that. It's like, yes, but even XL Saga, before even South Park came out, had a Kenny. Like, they had this, like alien woman who always died nearly every other fucking episode. And she kind of, no, I don't think it was like every episode. It's like every 5 seconds she just died. And it was just like, what the fuck? It was very what the fuck, but it was so good. And one of my favorite episodes is when the main character gets like trapped in a pit. And she gets so starved. Lord Epilazzo, that's the guy she's in love with. She gets so, like, lonely. She draws a drawing of Lord Epilazzo on the wall, even though we see, like, no crayons or anything on her. And she just starts hugging the wall. It's like, I love you so fucking much. I'll tell you what, it was a good... I might have to rewatch that. It was such... It's very... I don't think it would have aged well as anime, but it was fucking brilliant. And you know what? We need a modern day interpretation of it. And then the weirdest thing happened with XL Saga was it went really serious at the end, and it became very like fucking like I don't know what happened. It became like super serious, and it came was it Super Sentai? And I was just like, wait, what the fuck's going on? It's like they pulled that so out of left field. Like younger me, yeah, that sounds funny. It is fucking hilarious. And then I get the joke when I was older. Let's have a look. I would have to mute this. What's this from? Is this from Slayers? I think yeah, that's the... Yeah. Yeah, that's something from Slayers, but yeah. Yeah, that's the main character, Lena. Yeah. But fucking hell, it was such a good album. That was the VTuber for the 30th anniversary. Oh, cool. Man, to be honest, I wanted to do a reboot of XL Saga. It was too good. It was definitely like, it just didn't care what it did. It just did what it wanted. And it wasn't serious until like the last episode. I still never got why it got so serious until now. I was a bit like, oh, because it was very random anime. And I'm guessing the most random thing they could do is go from super comedic to super serious. And I was just like, wait, what? I kind of get the joke now. And it's a bit like, but it still confuses the fuck out of me when I watch it now, even if I still knew. But yeah, Jesus. Because at the end of the day, anime has become so much more bigger then, and it's got so many now. It's got a hell of a lot more fucking tropes. And I think XL Saga would be very good at taking the piss out of all those animes. Oh god, you know what I mean? Like it took a piss out of tropes then. It's a bit like, what do we do now with the more modern tropes of anime? Just like, and the parody, the parodies. There's a lot of anime that's just happened to never get a sequel. Yeah, I that's true. But I think XL Saga needs a sequel now. Like, it's been like an age, and the amount of shit they can parody and take the piss out of and stuff like that is because with that anime nobody was safe. It took the piss out of anything and everything. It even had an episode where they were like being really dirty minded as well, and it's like, what the fuck? But that's what I mean. Like it just did everything it can to sort of subvert themselves or subvert themselves. Yeah. Like I say, I want to watch it again because, like I say, it was hilarious. Genimenta is one thing with a parody in Japan. They can also parody shows, animations on like Gunima parody Tori shows, but never non-Toei. Yeah, true. True, I guess you got a point on that. Still, it would be cool though. Like, can you imagine them like taking the piss out of Demon Slayer? Yeah, they get sued. To be honest, Exo Psycho never cared about being sued. There's no fair use protection. True. True. But I just think there's like a lot. I think there's a lot they could piss take with. Even then, there's ways around it. Like, you could use the Transformers in media as the argument. Because all they had to do is kind of like change the design of characters, but make it similar enough that you know who they are. And Exo Psycho could be like taking the piss out of them all the time. I mean, the amount of anime that I've seen that takes the... Yeah, they could. Like everyone took the piss out of Dragon Ball. Like, there's so many animes out there that have done it already. But yeah, Whack-Donalds, yeah, stuff like that. Golden Archers, yeah, exactly. Like, there's so many animes out there that've done like the Dragon Ball piss takes in their comedies and stuff like that. I mean, I've done like a mini series of VTS called Chibi Fun Time, and one of the first seasons, it just basically took, one of them was taking the P out of Dragon Ball and saying Kamehameha wrong, and he ends up blasting himself backwards and the beam going forwards. So, but yeah, just stuff like that. There we go. Do you know what? I may have to do an update to Chibi Fun Time. They're like the earlier seasons. But yeah. There we go. Because that was VTS Chibi Fun Time. It was equivalent to Ruby Chibi, but with a lot more like meta commentary. And it's just a bit like, do you know what? They're going to take the piss out of everything and anything. With my Boobo Goddess project, it was fanfiction for Slayers. Lena always wanted boobs in the original series, but never got it. For fuck's sake. But they have a whole story arc in the universe now, and they're starting to chapter to reintroduce Lena in verse. Oh god. Jesus Christ. There we go. I might have to, you know what, anime, we'll watch some 90s anime again. Though, I think, like, the most 90s thing, I think, from anime we could all agree to is just fucking 4Kids. The amount of stuff they've done to even mainstream animes is fucking hilarious. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And One Piece are the biggest offenders in that category. Like, instead of guns, it was toy guns or finger guns, the infamous finger guns for the original Yu-Gi-Oh! If anyone remembered that. It's like, we're gonna shoot you with finger guns. Or, you know, you got like those Japanese sort of rice dope balls. English. That's like the big. Do you know what? I'm surprised no anime hasn't done that. Took the piss out 4Kids. Like the localization team and stuff like that. I'm surprised no anime has done any like joking parody of what is it like to be dubbed in English. Mate, I would watch that for days. Just because of the fucking hilarity of it. That's probably because the most part of Japanese companies don't pay attention to English localization. Probably. It's sad, really. Because the amount of jokes they probably get out of that is unreal. Not their language. Yeah, true. Yeah, but it's not even... Like, you don't even have to watch it... Like, you don't have to understand English to watch it to see what they did. Because a lot of stuff on what 4Kids did was very visual. Like, Sanji, instead of smoking a cigarette, they put a lollipop in his mouth because it would encourage kids to smoke. If you didn't see, obviously because my hands aren't being followed, I did the quotation marks. Oh. Yeah. Exactly. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh god, yeah. No, I agree. I agree, man. But it's just you could definitely take the piss out of that. You could get away with that back in the 90s, lol. Or like say you got the finger guns, or yeah, because no one in Japan. I know, but it was still fucking hilarious. Like how the US think that, or Pokemon, right? Another big offender, right? Like when Brock feeds the Pokemon, and it's like you got those rice ball donut things, and he calls them donuts when they actually have a name, and it's like, and this is something that did actually annoy me with a lot of animation from the 90s. It's like they acted like people didn't want to be culturally educated. Like, I get there's some things that probably were a little no-no because anime do have things, because their humor is different to us and their culture is different to us. So certain things I get why there were no-nos and they had to change it. But there was just a lot of things that was just really fucking unnecessary. Like say, like it was stupid. Like, you know, it's like, oh, we don't want any guns in anime. And it's like, hold on, let's look at all the Western cartoons, like what we did to Top Gear. Yeah, no, only real, yeah, yeah, exactly. But even in America, like they don't. This is what makes me laugh. Right, the American dubbers were so fucking hypocritical. Right, and the reason being is they didn't have guns and violence and that on anime. And then when I look at like Western cartoons, there was some fucking stuff out there. And even I was just looking at it like, and you're saying to Japan that you don't want adult like content like guns or dealing with subjects of death and that. And I'm just looking at their other shows and I'm like, hello. You know what I mean? Like I'm looking at it like, you really gonna go down that route? Wait, let's look at what content you have. And to be honest, especially nowadays, America's got no room to talk with their animation industry, what they have on there and stuff like that. Yeah, you could get away with a lot of stuff in the 90s US cartoons because there were no Twitter. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. And they did that to anime because of censorship reasons. And then you just like, but we're gutted and killed our cartoons. Yeah, but you get what I'm saying by that. It's like yeah, that was xenophobe. Yeah, exactly. Like America did a lot worse stuff than what anime did. Like certain things I get, like the sexualization and that, get that 100%. You know, shouldn't be viewed for kids. But when it comes to violence and other topics, it's a bit like I'm looking at other shows. I'm a bit like, and also who passed the British cartoon What's Shipped Down as a U for children? Have you seen how brutal fucking What's Shipped Down is? It's about a bunch of cute animals murdering each other. And it's like, even for its age, it's still pretty fucking brutal. And it's like, yeah, so you approve of things like that, but in animes, you don't want to see anyone holding a fucking gun. Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. I was looking at it like, you know, you just dog bogged up, right? It was, and I'm sorry. I will call the US industry on that because I'm not being funny. Back in the 90s, a lot of stuff were up to US standards, and even the certificate system for that. And UK had very little say in that matter. So when I looked at stuff like that, so we got Karma, yeah. Now they've gotten into cartoons and drained the entertainment value out of them. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I have to admit, animation nowadays is a lot more. How can I put it? Like you look at animations then and now. Like, I have to admit, there are some still good ones out there. And America has opened its mind that cartoons and anime is not for kids. Or not all of it's for kids, sorry, I should correct my statement. And we are getting now, like, animated content for adults. Look at Has Been Hotel. That's now been approved on a streaming service, which we're hoping to get, I think it's very soon now, with the Vistipop stuff. But yeah, now we're getting stuff like that, and it's a bit like, see, animation's not just for kids. That's what I meant to say. But yeah, essentially, like when you actually look at things like that, you're like, yeah, that's a little hypocritical. But now we're hitting our golden age of animations bit by bit. But yeah, I do think they do soften down things a little bit, but I think they're starting to understand that you can have tricky topics on there and stuff like that. I mean, look at the original Teen Titans before they ruined it with Teen Titans Go. Like, you could address hard topics on there. Because Netflix and Warner Brothers are killing anything that's remotely cartoony at the moment. Patron. Yeah. I don't know why Netflix is doing that. Honestly, I highly disagree with what they're doing. I'm not gonna lie. You can go around them. Yeah, I know. But to be honest, I've heard right now Netflix is looking for new anime to support. Which, yeah, to be honest, I do want that to happen. But the thing is, though, they are getting new animes on there, which is really weird, because if they're trying to kill anything animation, then why are they trying to support more shows? It's, to be honest, it's really confusing. And to be honest, I think it's more in the business world, but I think with everything that's been going on lately, I think like a lot of industries can't really talk right now, because a lot of them are getting their butts kicked at the moment. I mean, I think actually well, it's pure economics, right? Western animation is expensive. It's reality TV is cheaper, so yeah, they pay for cheap licenses. Produce more live action adaptations of Western cartoons. Yeah, true, but I don't think that's gonna last them. But the problem is, the animation, yes, expensive to produce, but they're getting money out of it, though. That's the thing. That's what I find weird. It's like they saying they don't make the money off it, but they must do because they're still releasing shows under it. But I don't know. Netflix has been weird at the moment because it's like, oh yeah, we want to support more animes, and then they're trying to shut down their animation studio. It's a bit like, why? Yeah, it's cheaper to pay for JoJo license that are guarantee hit than you try to pay and pay advertisement for a new Western cartoon. It's brutal logic. Yeah, true. I kind of get that, but the thing is, though, what makes me laugh is Netflix is not lost any money. Like, the rise of Netflix and other streaming services are getting more profitable by the year. So, what's a few million to billions, if you get what I mean? If you're going to make billions out of it, and yes, it's sadly a lot of companies, and I think Wizards were going with this when they did the OGL thing. The problem is now, and this is something I think big companies need to start being wary of. People are starting to be aware of the sleazy practices of big companies. And look at what happened with Wizards when they got caught out with their sleazy behavior. They lost billions, and I mean millions and billions of pounds, because a lot of people are unsubscribed to D&D Beyond and boycotted the books for a while because of their scummy behavior. And they didn't just see the light all of a sudden and gone, we're going to be good guys now. No, they backed off because it became unprofitable. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think we know what one of them was. What was that bloody show when they had, like, toddlers as models and that, and it kind of over you-know-what with them, and even I was just like, no, mate. And they pulled that show out immediately because of the backlash. Yeah, the password sharing cuties. Yeah, that one. Yeah. The thing is, the problem is, companies are and this is what I mean, people are realizing they can vote with their wallets, and people go, oh yeah, your wallet won't make a difference. It's like, What happened with D&D Beyond proved you can vote with your wallet and make a hard hit, and they will have to listen to your demands. Unless they go whale hunting, which, to be honest, for streaming services, you can't exactly do that. You know, you do rely on the populace to your money, essentially. Yeah, Hasbro has shot themselves big time, and now they're going to have to work really fucking hard to get the community's trust back. And to be honest, I know a lot of people will be like, well, that's just hobbying. It's like, no. The problem is, if you could do that to hobbying companies, who else can you do it to? And I think companies have really got to start looking at themselves and go, yeah, if they lost that much good faith over that, what else can they lose it on? And I think a lot of companies have now got to be very careful of how they treat their communities and how they treat their employees. Because if this happens again, Disney lost a lot of money recently, but not too big to fail. But they're falling back on sequels now. Zootopia 2. Yeah, exactly. Disney have lost a lot of money, and that was goodwill as well. But yeah, but this is what I'm saying though. Yes, it does suck for people who might lose their jobs in the process. I do feel for those people, but right now, the way the companies are treating their communities and the staff is absolutely shit, especially in these financial hard times, and they need to be pressured to do the right thing. And like I say, don't be delusional to say, oh, they've got heart screw 3 sizes. No, the backlash is what gets them. Hitting them by the wallet is what they listen to. And the thing is, I think what happened with Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast is just a sign for things to come. People are getting fucking fed up, and they will start like revolting with their wallets. But to be honest, something really did come positive came out of the whole Wizards fiasco. And I know people go, well, what? People are trying new tabletop RPGs. Even I'm starting to look at other tabletop RPGs and go, oh, what else is out there? You know, there's a superhero one I'm interested in. There's a vampire one I'm interested in. Pathfinder I'm interested in. And it has happened. And I think that is going to happen from here on out. Like, people are realizing you can take your ball and go home with it. And that's not just for hobbying games, it's for everything else. Yeah, exactly, because of what happened. But it's now generally happened. And I think that momentum's only going to keep moving because variety is good for the market. Competition is good for the market. It puts pressure on other companies to do better and to do better with their communities, because if there's something better out there, guess what? People are just going to walk away. It's the same with Games Workshop as well now. I've seen people walking away from Games Workshop. Yeah, well, the problem is Disney can buy everything as much as they want. The problem is they're not going to buy everything out. And there will be competitors out there that do want to take Disney on. They're only doing it because they don't want any competitors. But the problem is, as well, there is a huge problem. It will become a point where I wouldn't say UN, I'd say more of like international lawyers will be like, because in the UK, there is only so much monopoly you can have until you don't have a monopoly on it anymore. And I think people might need to realize that sooner or later. So yeah. So Disney have got to be careful with that, because they could shoot themselves in the foot for other countries. Because there are some countries that do not allow people to have a monopoly, because people know competition is good. It's good for everybody. So, but yeah. But like I say, that's just my opinion on it. Yeah. So, but yeah. But it's sort of, but that's just my thoughts on the whole debacle so far, because I do generally believe we do need more competition out there. We do need to make sure we keep up the pressure on companies who do mistreat their workers, or, you know, stuff like that. I mean, like, sadly, where I'm at right now is from the higher ups have been severely mistreating their colleagues. But obviously I can't say more than that. But yeah, it's just it is sad really, and it's not. Again, that's not like the immediate management's fault. It's the higher ups who are making the rules, and it's just like, well, why are you making these rules, and why are you severely lacking staff? And this is why strikes are going on in the UK right now the way they are, because some companies are upping the money but lessening staff to the point where everyone's now struggling to do their jobs. But yeah, exactly, without pressure to get away with it. And to be honest, I think for a little bit too long, the companies have gone away with a lot of shit and stuck past it with a lot of people. And to be honest, I do hope this fucking trend still keeps going, because maybe it will put pressure on them to do better, because it will hit their wallets hard. But again, that's just honestly my opinion, and like, sorry for those who are used to a bit more comedic me, but I think it is time sometimes we do have to have these serious conversations and debate and chat about these things, because I think it's good to remind people that you can take a ball and go home with it with anywhere. But yeah. Oh, no problem. Yeah, that's fine. To be honest, I do like having these deep conversations sometimes. You know, and like I say, and at the end of the day, it's not really politics today. It's just talking about like scummy companies doing scummy things, and the fact there should be consequences for it. Like I say, and to be honest, I think someone with a big target on their back right now, actually, in my opinion, is Amazon. I think they're going to have a big target on their back soon, because I've heard the stuff, I heard how they treat their staff, and it's like, shit. But yeah, it is a bit like, and then I'm looking at it like, you gotta be careful, Amazon. Not just Disney, but Amazon as well. Amazon, yeah. Amazon and Disney had targets on their back, both of them, and I think they need to be really careful of how they do things right now. Because at the end of the day, people go, well, it's the community that won. It's like, no, it's the staff as well. Like, Ocean, actually, I think you'll find this quite interesting. So, with Wizards, the only reason we won was because the staff risked their jobs to leak all the shit they've been doing. And that's what I mean. It's not just the community, it's staff as well. And this is what I mean. People are fighting back. And it is actually quite, not I'll say amusing, but quite interesting to watch this unfold. Especially from a worker standpoint, it is like, interesting. But yeah. Yeah, that it was all true, because I've been keeping track of the whole thing, because obviously as a DM myself, I needed to look at this as well, because it might affect my Twitch streams. So that's why I kept a very big, close eye on it. But yeah, it's just like, that is absolutely crazy. People eventually get tired of bullshit. Eventually it takes a while. Yeah, the sad thing is it does take a while, but when we do had enough of it, shit goes down, and shit went down like big time. And I think, like I say, this is going to be not a trend, but I can't wait until companies do like sort of like stop being fucking greedy and actually start looking at themselves as people and go, are we the assholes in this? Like, I think they do need to ask themselves that very important question. But yeah, there we go, and stop. Right, let's rub this bit. Nope, edit, undo it. Let's oh right, I see where I did wrong. Okay. So there. Edit, undo. Sorry, wrong thing. And just sort of, there we go. Get the pen. Right, we're gonna need to fade the colours a little bit because I can't see through the dark blue. So we're going to try and sort of fix that up. But yeah, people do get tired of it eventually. And I think this is like the case. People are just fed up with it and now they're doing something about it. Which, honestly, fucking good on them. I'm not going to lie. I'm actually pleased it happened. But there you go. But anyways, let's carry on with this a little bit. So we could just sort of tidy up. There we go. Just tidy up that line work. Well, not the line work, but shadow work a little bit here. Because I want to get those lines closer. But by the way, you've been playing any new good games lately? Watching any new good animes, Ocean? Because I'm actually like looking for other animes to sort of watch. There we go. And just sort of... That's it. Awesome. Because I know a lot of these have very similar... There we go. That's a bit too thick. There we go. Bit too thick. Bit too thick for my own good. There we go. And then we'll just do that. And what we're going to do is probably take off the similarity ruler once we've done. And then we can start sort of... There we go. Awesome. And then... There we go. And then the other side, we're going to do the same trick here. And again. Edit, undo. Let undo. Just sort of. There we go. And then just sort of get that rubber. Sorry, just trying to focus on this bit a little bit. Just try and tidy it up a bit. There we go. Awesome. And then get that pen again. And then this is where we're going to start removing it and then start sort of digging into it a little bit. That sounded a bit wrong. Recently, I haven't watched anything new, but I've been making I've been making my project on a multiverse like Kingdom Hearts, but not I love that. But some animated multiverse like Trigun. Ooh, Trigun. I need to watch the original Trigun because I know they've. Right. Actually, I might have to ask you, Ocean. Is the new Trigun, like, is that, like, a reboot? Or is it, like, a completely new season? Because if it's completely new, I need to watch the original Trigun. But I just wanted to ask about it and go, is it actually a new season? Or, you know, it's kind of a retelling of the series. Oh. Okay. But no, separate. Oh, alright. So I have to watch Trigun. Do I have to watch the original Trigun to watch the new one? Or can I go with the new one straight off? So I'm guessing like... No? Do I? Oh, so I could just watch the new Trigun then. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice. Because I don't want to have any spoilers from the original season, if you know what I mean. But yeah. Ah, by the way, Ocean, have you seen the new Willow, by the way? I know it's on Disney, but have you seen the new Willow? It's actually pretty good. I was thinking it was funded by Netflix or something, but I don't think Trigun it's big enough in Japan for a new season. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Right, let's jump back here. Because we're going to jump that ruler down now, and now we're going to start our own cleanup stuff. So, stop again, pen, visibility... yeah, so now this is where we start doing our difference within the... There we go. Oops, stop. There we go. Ooh, it's done something weird. Where's the arm? Ah! I lost where I was. There we go. Right, we need to fix this a little bit. There we go. Awesome. Oh, what's your question? Which series have I seen? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, because I'm running out of anime to watch because obviously My Hero, I'm waiting on new episodes every time because I know people are going to call me a filthy casual, but I do watch it dubbed, like only because I draw while I'm watching stuff. So I need to watch the dub so I can keep up with the story as I'm drawing. But I'm still waiting on like new Overlord and stuff like that. Well, dub has gotten better. It's not... yeah, 90s dub was bad. people go, well, still dub's pretty bad. I was like, mate, if you're in, like, you're not a 90s kid when you know anime from the 90s were dubbed much worse. And I mean much, much worse. But yeah, 90s anime was bad. And even I agree to that. Like, yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Naruto wasn't too bad, I would say. Like, it had its bad moments, but you did have some good ones there as well. Yeah, half-assed that shit. Yeah. A lot of it was probably half-assed. But there is generally a lot more effort in newer animes now. I will be honest on that one. Like, compared to what it was like then, like, the dub now, it's not too bad. And they know to take a lot more care of the animes. Like, I watched Mecha's 90s cartoon without cringing, but in English or rougher. Can't watch animes in 90s dub. Yeah, true. Some were really bad. No, like I say, like, Naruto was kind of an exception to that rule. I know, like, it was near the early noughties, but it wasn't that bad compared to a lot. The only guy I can't fucking stand is Rock Lee. I don't know why. He's just got that voice. But to be honest, it does match his personality quite well. I guess in a way that was actually well dubbed. Because Rock Lee was annoying as shit, but yeah. Dragon Ball was good. Wait, I take that back. Some of the Dragon Ball dub were good. Yeah, some of it was good. Like, I prefer the new Frieza voice, because I've noticed, like, the voice actor has definitely changed for Frieza. And it's like, actually, Frieza's English voice actor in the new one is pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. And I think, if I matched the voice actor correctly, I think it was actually, like, one of the abridged voice actors, because I recognise his voice from the abridged version of Dragon Ball, and it's like, is that the same voice actor from, you know? But yeah, I do prefer, like I say again, the voice actor from the newer ones, because it actually just sounds like what I thought Frieza would sound like English. Like, got a very snarky voice on him. I'm not sure if anyone's, like, caught that as well. Like, I think, like I say, don't quote me, but I do think that it is that voice actor. I think the Frieza voice actor died, so they switched, yeah. But the Dragon Ball dub quality now, yeah, it's a lot better than before. But yeah, I didn't know, like, the original one died. I'm surprised, actually, because it's like, to be honest, it does show my age a little bit. Sometimes, like, when you realise, like, someone's died and it's like, that was from your childhood, you'll be like, damn, I'm old. That's when you realise you're old, when you kind of do stuff like that and you don't notice it, and it's like, wow, I'm old. Not gonna lie, I feel old. Oh, by the way, actually, there's something I've been not getting lately, right? This is probably me being an old man. There is a bunch of posts on Facebook saying, like, Will Smith's son died and all that. And it's like a lot of fake posts lately about celebrities dying. What the fuck is that about? Like, it's become a meme now, and I'm a bit like, wait, what? What's going on? Like, even I'm looking at it like, wait, someone died? I just realised I did a huge dirt. Right, so we're going to need to get that symmetrical tool back, because I realised I just did a huge dirt. I think someone just knocked on our door. Sorry, I just heard a knock. It's like, someone's just knocked on our door. No. Fair enough. Undo. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Keep saying Eddie Murphy died. Yeah, exactly. I keep saying Eddie Murphy died, and then it was Will Smith. Oh no, our front door. Yeah. Sorry, love, I couldn't hear you. What was I saying? Sorry, I forgot. I actually forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, that was it. That whole thing. Like, you got like Eddie Murphy, Will Smith's son. Arnold, I think they even said Arnold Schwarzenegger died, and Sylvester Stallone. And I'm a bit like, why is this fake news of celebrity deaths have been coming out lately? It's become literally a fucking meme, and it's like, I'm looking at it, it's like, and I don't understand why it's funny. It's like, is this supposed to be funny? Because, to be honest, I think it's kind of fucking morbid. It's like, I was a bit like, I don't know whether to find this funny or be a little bit like wary of it. Like it's supposed to be like a new age comedy thing, or you get what I'm saying though. Like, you don't know whether to be weirded out by it or just like, is this supposed to be funny? Question mark. But yeah, it is a little weird. Like, yeah, it's weird. Exactly. Like, I actually, like, I'm one of those people that just, I don't get the joke. It's supposed to be a joke. What is the joke? Like, is there been the celebrity that faked their death and now people are making memes about it? Or, like, I don't know. I got a feeling I am actually missing something somewhere, and it's a bit like, have I been living under a rock? But yeah, it is a little weird. But it's been making the rounds lately, and it's been like, okay. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I got a feeling it's gonna get to a point where celebrity's gonna sue somebody over this, and it's a bit like, yeah, that's not funny, and it's a bit like, people might go, it's only a joke, and I'll be like, yeah, I'm not sure either. Like I say, that's why I was getting a bit wary. I was a bit like, something's going on, and I don't know why it's going on. And, you know, should it be going on? You know? I don't know how to feel about that. Like, is it just an innocent prank, or is it like someone's kind of memed this and it's become a meme? Like, oh my god, there was something that became like super memey lately. But yeah, it's super weird, man. Like, even I'm on the camp of like, I don't think this is funny, and I think there's going to be a celebrity who sees that, and they're gonna get triggered over it. I can see it coming for a mile, and there'll be like lawsuits, and I'll be like, yeah, that was kind of asked for. It's like, yeah. I did Genshin 2 in the multiverse, but I'm not sure I want to visit Genshin in the story. Oh, yeah. Apparently Genshin's gonna get dark at some point. Like, someone told me, oh, did you do the Samara arc? And I was like, oh, yeah. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the Samara arc, with Nvidia, that kind of broke my heart a little. It was like, when you watch the story, I don't think it was dark. It's just, I don't know. It was a little messed up, and like, not in a bad way, but it kind of messed with my feelings. My home games, Hakone is known for being dark. Oh, I see. Game Iconic, yeah. Like, people said it was dark, but I don't think it was actually dark. Actually, I thought it was pretty tame. But my heart did break for Nvidia, though. What happened with her, and without spoiling it for anyone who hasn't got through the Samara arc, I felt really sorry for her. Because of, and spoilers alert, by the way, I'm actually going to say spoilers alert for this. Like, I felt sorry for her. Yeah, Hakone's been like promoting characters left and right. Yeah, Genshin is a fair. Yeah. I felt so sorry for Nahida, man. Like, she lost her only parent figure, and I was like, oh, you just want to hug her and tell her everything's going to be alright. It's just be like, don't worry, Nahida. Yeah, you know what I was on about. I just felt so bad for her, because, like, she had like no sense of belonging, or you know, and then she finally found her like parent figure, and it's just a bit like, it just broke my heart. You just want to hug her, just tell her like, don't worry, it'll be all right, little one. And you're just like, I'm not crying, you are, Bucker. Oh god. I had one of those moments where like, I'm not crying, you are. You just have to. She's one of those characters that you want to protect, but it's like she's just too adorable. But bad things that happen to her, like that, just like you're too adorable. No, you got to protect. There we go. So theory behind Genshin is there is a Archon, and basically got invaded by an alien and war broke out. And that one city ended up underwater, so Celestial is the alien. Ah, I didn't know about that. I'm guessing there's like a theory video on that, I'm guessing. That would... Yeah, I got a feeling there is a darker truth in Tibet that people aren't talking about, and it's a bit like, yeah, there's obviously something darker behind the scenes. But at the same time, it's a bit like... yeah, I went through some of the books scattered around the world. That long text. Oh, fair enough. So there's probably like hidden lore. That's pretty dark. By the way, I'm just wondering, like, you've been playing these games longer than I have. Is Genshin linked to any of the games that Miho has? Because I got a vibe like Genshin maybe is related to one of the other titles they've had. Because some of their backgrounds are similar to the old trailers of some of their games they had. Like, I'm just wondering about that. Oh, bless you, lovely. I'm not... Let me stretch. Might be, honestly, yeah. I thought so. Because... there's a multiverse in Hokone and other, really. Ah, so there are some link to some of their other games. Thought so. I kind of got that vibe. Like, sometimes I got a feeling they are making cheeky references in their games, and I'm a bit like, this cheeky reference is giving me like multiverse vibes. There's a dimension called Sumeru in Hokone. Yeah, I thought so. I thought there was some vibe about that. I was a bit like, So, it's very blatant. Yeah, exactly. Like the whole imaginary in dreams. Yeah. There's a huge theme in the new chapters of so the games might be linked to them. Because I don't know. Like, looking at the backgrounds in Hokane, it's got a very similar vibe to where the Traveler comes from. Finch is also, yeah. Okay. I got a feeling the Traveler did come from the Hokkai, because I remember seeing the trailers for that. Hokkai on Impact. And the background for that is very similar to where the Traveler originally came from. And I'm a bit like, they got very similar vibes, and I got the feeling that that's where the Traveler came from. That, maybe I'm wrong, but it's giving me that huge vibe, and as a writer, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, it is a possibility. Yeah, you get what I'm saying then. In Akane, there's multiple versions of me and Raiden. Eh? Oh. Okay. So, my theory might hold some validity then. Yeah, because if you look at the War of the Shogun as well, it's hinted there is a war that happened in the past. I wouldn't be surprised if Hokage is Genshin's past. Just looking at the way the evidence is pointing and the backgrounds and stuff, because we know from, if you play some of the epilogue of the chapters, you also meet, yeah, there's a story of Hokage. The fight is a battle against Hokage energy, her searcher. Yeah, So that's what I mean. Like, I think like maybe Okage is the Archon War, just because we know like where the dragon came from was the past. They destroyed the world over thousands of years, or destroyed civilization. Yeah, I don't know. I just got a feeling I might need to play Hokai now, only because I just got this weird vibe that they're related somehow. And the weird vibe I'm getting is Hokai is the past and Genshin is the present. Because like you say, the Archon War happened, and you know we've had, like say, now A being you confirmed to me, hey, A is in there. I don't think Genshin. No, Genshin I said present. Sorry, most likely a parallel world, because they escaped the Honkai at some project where they jumped to another reality, where there's no Honkai. Yeah, maybe. But it's just, for me, Honkai might be the past. That's what I mean. And just because they said like it got destroyed, because it was like it wasn't Honkai past. Honkai goes into cycles of destruction of 50,000 years, or some shit, maybe. But it just, I don't know. I just got vibes they are very failed to start Honkai. Yeah, I know. But yeah, I just got a feeling that this like the Archon Wars is just very similar to a plotline of Honkai. It's been like, yeah, it's just like I need to play Honkai to confirm this theory, but the lines are connecting for me as a writer, and it's like, yeah. But yeah, I'm surprised. There we go. But yeah, but it is it is like say I could like say you might, because like say you're more of the master of law on this one, but like is what's his name? Oh fucking hell, I forgot his name is. Rex Lapis, is he in the Honkai? They're connected through most likely that they had these projects from okay, was create the entire simulation for the world to escape Honkai threat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Which would explain like, oh, civilization was destroyed, blah blah blah. But yeah, I'm just wondering if Rex Lapis is in Honkai as well. But he's called Rex Lapis instead of being called what he's called now. But yeah, no, it would make a lot of sense. Not exactly, but there's someone he's probably is based on. Yeah. But yeah, Venti is there, but he's called Wendy, and he's a girl. Okay. But Venti was a later incarnation, so would Wendy technically would be the Wind Archon then? Because, like I say, Venti wasn't really there during the Archon Wars. He was a predecessor to someone else. Like I say, I think, like I say, Rex Lapis is the only one that's from the original Archon War. And like I say, you said there's some version of Raiden Shogun, which, to me, then whoever's in Okage might be the predecessor. If you get what I'm saying. I could be wrong, but there you go. Let's have a look. Yeah. Looks very similar. Because he talks about a friend who's a previous Archon. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if she's like the previous Archon in Genshin World. Because like say, Venti did base his look. Because if you play Venti's story, he said he based his, because he used to be like this wisp thing. Yeah. So, right. So, this is what happened with Venti's story. If you play Venti's story in Genshin by unlocking by the key, Venti was a little wind wisp. Made friends with somebody who looked exactly like he does. And he said he lost that friend. He didn't specify the friend was male or female. So I reckon who you showed me was that friend. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's why he looks so similar. Venti looks so similar to her. And I think he did coin Venti's name as well. Or Venti. Venti, Venti Wendy. So that would make a lot of sense in that part. Because like I say, he hasn't specified what, all we know is they look similar. And that's all he said. So I I reckon that's what happened. I tell you what, if Honkai is the past of Genshin, I fucking say I called it. Like, could be, yeah. A lot of mysteries. That's why there's a lot of hesitant to visit Genshin, because it means I have to write it and do a lot of work. So I'm not even sure the motivations of the Celestials are the main threat, or were the Abyss. Yeah, exactly. That's why, like I say, I think if the parallels are correct, like I say, I think you're right. Okay, maybe, I'm not sure when Mahio, sure I want to do Mahio homework at love. Yeah, true. To be honest, you do find out a lot of lore within stories of other characters. If you do the stories and unlock them with the keys, there's a lot of interesting things you find out. And like I say, they said during the sort of the God Wars, a friend, Lapis was a friend to one of those gods who got killed by our own followers. Which, if there is a similar storyline that's happened in Honkai, then we might be able to draw the parallels and go, this might be the past. But yeah, there's a lot of things that is clicking my theory sensors right now, and as a fellow writer, I'm a bit like, this is why I want to play Honkai, to see if I can draw those parallels, because a lot of stuff gets mentioned on there and you're like, hold on a minute here, something's a bit off. But yeah, it's but like I said, Rex Lapis is the only one who was in the original. And I think the reason why they haven't released anyone like Rex Lapis on Honkai because it would fucking confirm the theory. Because in Genshin is someone else different as well. So the way Honkai works is the part can't be the past of Honkai. Since the first fight was against Honkai, like an ancient, so hundreds of thousands of years, civilization was destroyed and rised up. It shows that he ends and repeats. Each cycle is sending information on the next center how to stop it. It could be like trying to escape Honkai, and yeah, I think you're right, because like I said, they did say in Genshin that a terrible war did break out, but there's very little evidence of the past. It's like there was a civilization where everyone was able to use magic, or what they call visions, without a use of a vision, and they prohibit it because it destroys the balance of the world. This is why my brain is ticking between the two of them. It's a bit like there's obviously a connection, a big connection to them, and whether it could be an alternate reality or a simulation or stuff. Yeah, exactly, Ocean. This is why I think that's why there must be a past somewhere, because there's this is sounding way too familiar, and only 7 of them won. So we know. This is why I'm very interested to see this. Yeah, the Shogun puppet technology, etc. Yeah, exactly. That's simple shit in Honkai. Yeah, exactly. And they said the civilization in Genshin's past was really, really sophisticated. And after the Gods' War came past, then came a war between a nation that doesn't need visions and the gods. And the gods struck it down because they were actually unbalancing the world. But that's the lore we know so far. And this is what I'm saying, is the parallels are too similar. And it's like, that's why I think, like I say, at the moment I'm standing on the ground of Honkai is definitely the past of Genshin. because they did say the civilization was way more advanced than any other civilization, and that's what intrigues me. And it's like, and then you look at Kage, which is super like teched up, and you know they didn't need visions and that. And there's yeah, there's more to it though. Like from some of the lore video they showed us before, Archons were true gods, and they're called the Primordial One, which is the hidden history, which is based on dualism. So God was made the world of with Archons. Yeah. So yeah, there could be very strong parallels and possibilities, and there's one Archon made with his own Archon in secret, Lucifer. Yeah, and which he made humanity, Lucifer / yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Joe, what? If my theory comes to pass, I fucking say called it. I will say right now, I say I fucking called it if I see it happen. Or there's like a major like, hold on a minute. But yeah. It could be, yeah. That yeah, Judaism is interesting, but it's like a Christian mythology. It a bit, but a little different. Yeah, that's fair enough. And the son of Lucifer was called Aeon, which is his mother was terrible. Oh god, I can imagine. Why does like anime mothers have to be either really sweet or like absolute dicks, ignored, etc. Like a certain child in Soul Eater that got very much ignored and abused by Medusa. Like, I've noticed that like mothers in anime either are like, or parents in general in anime either are like really loving or absolute fucking dicks. I have noticed this in anime. He made his own world with his gods, Archons, and made humanity. But he's a false god. Yes, could be true. So a true god sent 2 angels to enlighten humanity, Aether and Lumi. True. Could be a... So it's outright genonism. Yeah, pretty much. Like I say, the lore is interesting. And like I say, yeah, ley lines. Exactly. And not... To be honest, Genshin is inspired by a lot of... And that damn tree. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yggdrasil, yeah. Yeah, we know like the knowledge tree and all that. But like I say, when you play stories, to be honest, Genshin is inspired by a lot of different mythologies. If you watch it closely. Right, hairbrushes. We want hair highlight. Edit undo. Okay, right. Okay, let's try soft light. No, we need hard light. No, we do need a hard light because of his power, our skin. So edit undo. Hold on. What about like that, and then yeah, edit undo. Trying to find a hair highlight that suits my art style. Maybe that. No, looks a bit crappy. Let's try. Mine's quite thick, but it's quite bunched together. Let's say that. Alright, edit undo. And then just sort of, yeah, since I study anthropology, I picked up on it. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, edit undo. But yeah, it is super interesting just to see it from a sort of. There we go. Nope. Okay, let's try not too big. Try that. Yeah, I don't like that hair highlight. What about that? Oh god, too big. What's going on? There we go. Make that smaller. No, I don't like that either. Sorry, I'm trying to find a hairbrush that's actually stabilization. Maybe that. Better. So I don't know how because I want more info on their capabilities. Yeah, true. Hesitant to go on Genshin because I don't know enough about Celestial. Because there are plenty of people in shonen anime that can take on a Celestial. Yeah, I'd play it. It is pretty good, but yeah, I can understand the hesitance of the lore though. No. Maybe I should come up with my own pen? Got a feeling I should. I've got a feeling I should actually come up with my own pen on this. There we go. Yeah. I think I should come up with my own pen. There we go. And just sort of... Yeah, that's not even... I will, Right. Yeah, okay, for now, we're just going to use a smooth pen. So, yeah, particularly Ichigo, that can be Aizen, and pretty short story that Ichigo shows how it cuts down. Yeah, true. I don't know about that, actually, honestly. Ichigo is pretty powerful. But to be honest, like... Oh, Jesus, have you watched the new Bleach? It's actually really good. Like, I got put off of Bleach because I felt like they rushed, like, arcs and that, but it's so fucking good. Yeah, I can only write source material to go off. Yeah, exactly. I've seen some videos that looked really great, though. Yeah, it's really good. Like I say, don't get me wrong, like, the first few seasons of Bleach were great, and then I felt like they rushed the Arrancar arcs, and then I went back to it because apparently I have to watch like all the old anime for the new one. Bleach had gotten a lot better with the new arc. I have to admit, I actually really enjoy it, and I can't wait for more episodes. And dude, they're killing off characters left, right, and center. It's so good. Bleach has actually gotten really good because actually I think the writer has blindsided me, which is really good. And the only thing I could say about it though, the new villain in edit undo. The new villain is fucking Goldie Roger. I'm sorry. It is fucking... Yeah, the animation stepped up. The new villain is Goldie Roger. I don't care what anyone says. He looks like him. They should have... Yeah. But to be honest, with the technology at the time, I will defend that a little bit. Is like, yeah, but with the technology at the time, they couldn't really get that standard. Yeah, he does though. He does. He looks like Goldie fucking Roger. And I hope when someone does a like an abridged series of it, like they need to like make him sound like Goldie Roger, and then like the stream tree comes up, running along all your hopes and dreams, and then apparently goes, oh shit, wrong anime. Like, I want that to happen so badly because it'd be a great fucking ongoing joke for that saga. It's just been like, wait, oh shit, wrong anime. I said to it, even if I ever did a bridge series, I would go, that would be the immediate joke I'll go to, is like, oh shit, wrong anime. Oh, it is brilliant though. It is fucking really good. I've enjoyed every bit of that, and like the new season of Bleach so far. They've gotten so much right with it. Hold on, let's look at soft light actually. I want to see if the light up the skin does still happen. Yes, it does. Oh, no. No, normal. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the right layer, was I? Okay, let's go soft light. And then max it out. Yeah, awesome. Down below this. Sorry, hold on. Need to fix this because I goofed that. And then gonna jump on that. Did it again. Jump on that. There we go. And just sort of, that's it. And then awesome. And then just sort of, but yeah, don't mind filling in the blanks. It's an incomplete story. Though I do have conditions, I need to understand the basic motivations of the antagonist and far idea who the Celestial is. Even Nahida goes, the entirety calls itself Heavenly Principle, but she doesn't know anything about the boss. No, she doesn't. That's because Nahida is, again, like, even though she is a reincarnation, she's still not the OG, one of the OG gods. Like I say, I got a feeling Rex Lapis has a bigger part to play because he's the only one out of the OG Pantheon that would know everything about that war. And that's why I think he's hesitant to talk about it. Rex knows, but won't tell us though. Yeah, exactly. There might be a reason why he's keeping it. Venti knows that why. I think that's why Venti's sus. Yeah, Venti is sus, but I think he only knows from what Rex told him. That's the only thing. I think he only knows what Rex tells him, and I don't even think Venti knows everything. Like, I think he knows a lot more than he lets on, but not everything. Not technically, really. Like, he's been around as long, but he's never been the god. Like I say, he was a predecessor as well. That's the funny thing is, Venti is a predecessor. Yeah, he has been to Celestia. But like I say, he was only a wisp at the time. And like I say, if you play Venti's thing, you actually find out that like he's actually a predecessor to someone else. Not, yeah. But if you talk to Rex Lapis, he does say like he's the only original one left. Like, he was there when everything kicked off. This is why I think, like, yeah, exactly. That's why I think Venti only knows as much as Rex tells him, because he's the only one that's been around long enough to probably find out the truth. Like I say, Rex doesn't know any of the other new gods. And like I say, Nahida is a reincarnation, but she doesn't know anything. And in fact, she got cut off from her previous carnation, which means her knowledge is now locked off as well. And this is what I mean. So, but yeah, I think Venti does know a lot more than he lets on, but I don't think he knows as much as we've been led to believe. So yeah, there's a lot to it, I think, that people don't know, and I think it's through the the in between chapters is when we find out more. That's the only thing. I'm kind of pissed though with Venti though. He knows more information than he told us because he's literally visited the place and he could tell us more. He's been to the boss, yeah, but I think again there's a reason to that, and I think we're going to find out later on. I think there's a reason why he doesn't want people to know as much as we should know. It might be a case of knowing too much information. Oh, the reason. Yeah, I'm not sure what. No. And I think Venti's not telling us for like so say we are the Traveler. So he's probably not telling us to protect us from something, but we don't know what it is. And I think that's the thing. I think there is an actual reason behind why he's not saying much. We just don't know what yet. That's the only thing. There we go. Awesome. Right, now we can put the ruler back down there, and then we'll just do our own thing with the shine here. There we go. And then this is where we're going to have to begin with the background and the effects. There we go. And then just sort of... Awesome. Because we're going to put a purple light on here. There we go. And then... But yeah, I think the challenge with the story of Genshin is it's developing a motivation as to why the villain does what they do. So let's go with the theory that Celestial is an invader. that's why the invader then set up the systems. So if you advance way above humans, the Reaper in mass has a similar issue. Okay. Oh yeah. The Reaper's in mass. Yeah. So we finally found out the reason behind the Reaper, and it was stupid. Yeah. True. We'll see. I think Genshin is building up to something, and we'll see why. And I'm hoping, like, if it's written well, it's gonna kick off quite nicely. But if not, then we'll see. But I got a feeling the writers at Genshin are very capable. They're a lot more capable than Western writers, not being horrible. Because the way they're building it up so far seems to be pretty good. And they have built up a lot of decent mystery about it that it's gotten us all curious. A bit like, oh, what's going on? What are they doing? You know what I mean? I think they're keeping their cards concealed until the time is right. Because they did say once you visited all the countries, you'll find out the truth. And I think, it's like Lumi says, you need to visit all the countries and experience it all to learn it. And once you learn the truth, you may not necessarily like it. And I think the chasm's got a big part to play as well. Because looking at what the chasm is pretty much the ruin of the previous city. Again, looks like a lot of stuff like Hakone in the background and from the beginning of the Genshin game. It's a bit like, okay. Yeah, like, it's gotten me pretty hooked. But yeah. Like, we'll see. I could be right, I could be wrong. And this is why I'm making, like, Hokane's the past. That's why it's my immediate theory. And it could be again. And again, it could be, like, it could be a way to escape the loose. It could be both a simulation and the past. You know what I mean? You never know. We'll see. But yeah, alright, there we go. Okay, so we've got the blades done. Everything's done. Yeah. Like I have a super advanced race in my story, but they're called they built the metaverse. Basic explanation behind them is they are the landlords, and they don't have really to interfere in advanced civilization unless the basic philosophy is I don't care if you fight, just don't damage my house. Yeah. So they don't interfere with human kingdom fighting one another. Fair enough. Sounds pretty cool. Right. Lighting stage is done. Now we're going to do the background stage. So what we're going to do is do the same fiery background. But what I'm going to do... Hold on. So first off, I think we need to open a old file. We've got a right cover. Where's the cover? So yeah, if we just check 101 revamp, just right in cover. There we go. Let's open this. Yeah. See, this is why I didn't want that. That just looked really bad. Open. Yeah, the Reaper in Mass Effect was a mystery box storytelling. Yeah. Yeah, it ended badly. Shame, really, because the lore was really good up to that point. To be honest, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, the Reaper's reasoning was badly. Yeah, they got rid of the original writer in the second one, though. Yeah, Andromeda was really bad as well, actually. I have to admit. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't like Andromeda's thing too much. Where's the... I can't find that. No, I can't find it. Okay, cool. Right, so we're going to have to do two layers. Layer, and then we're going to drop the black in the background. Because this will be how we test our background. Edit, undo. We're going to do referring to editing layer. Perfect. So now, we're going to need to do the pen. Okay, we're going to need to make my G pen thicker. Because people make decision choices you don't have to understand. Yeah, true. True say. Right, so layer. So this is what we're going to do. So we're going to make the fire part of the background a little bit. Now we might have to make this. Yeah, true, say. Right. So now. There we go. Now there's a reason why. Damn it, James. There's a reason. There's a reason why I'm doing this. Okay. And then we're gonna just sort of. Alright, do that. Paint bucket. Right, awesome. So now we're gonna build out those layers. Now what I am going to do. Awesome. What I'm gonna do is that. And then we're gonna move the background down a little. Why is that moving up? No, that's not what we want to do. Actually, I'll tell you what we want to do. And then delete. Do this. And then move. It's not letting me move. Did someone bring patchwork? Sorry. Why them? Sorry. Hold on. God, stop it. There we go. Because people made decision choices you don't have to understand. That's why the movie survived. Removing the lead director doesn't work. It's just with the plot logic and the mythos of the world, it doesn't have the correct vibe. Yeah, true. Probably have a point on that front, actually. Select, deselect. Right. We are going to move that because it's just not working at the moment. We're just going to have to move this down till we're happy. Yeah, because I don't want to fire too far up. And boom. Right, it's not meeting in the middle. We want it just about there. Awesome. Like I say, it doesn't have to be perfect, but we want it to mirror it. So there we go. Select, deselect. So what we're going to do is once we've done the background, we're going to save it. And then we're going to... sorry, what was I going to say? We are going to save it. My brain has lost it. Alright, we just have to move it up. Select, deselect. Select, deselect. Right, so we're going to move this up. Actually, we move it up. No, we can't move it up by hand. Alright, edit, undo. Okay, we're just going to have to draw that tip back on. That's what she said. Back to well. Anyways, Bean Day. Don't worry, just Van Bean Day. And perfect. Okay, cool. Don't have to do the tip again. Awesome. Select, deselect. Okay, so now we're going to create a new layer, and then we're going to do the flames. Right, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Right, so we've got that. We're going to do additive glow, and then we're going to move that to there. Jump here, and then we're going to get the spray can. So here we go. Sorry, I'm just thinking to myself. But yeah, the multiverse project does sound quite interesting. Tell me when you've done it so I can have a read of it. I do like having a good read. There we go. Right, so now we're going to make this brush big. Not too big. Big enough. There's a reason behind this. Okay. There we go. What we might do is fade the brush when we're done. There we go. Awesome. Right, now we can use this. Okay. And we're going to fade it a little bit. Just so we can actually just get the accuracy a little bit. And then just sort of, that's it. Oh, edit, undo, edit, undo. Edit, undo. We just made a mess of that. There we go. Now we just want to do that, and then just no, edit, undo, stop it. No, no, too much. There we go. And then same here. Sort of point that out a little bit. Just get it all pointy-wointy. There we go. Awesome. Now, just sort of sort that out a little bit. But yeah, I have to admit, the ending of Mass Effect was a bit weird and not exactly that great. But hopefully, I'm hoping they'll make up for it sooner or later. Oh, edit, undo. That's the rubber. Right, there we go. Right, let's try that again. But let's fix up the problems this time. There we go. And what I'll do is I'll probably fade that a little bit. Just get that like blurred gone. And then layer, new raster layer. And again, we'll symmetrical it. Yeah. And then the next one will be nearer to orange, and then we'll just do that. And then just sort of use that brush to try to get those flames going. There we go. And then, because all we want is that flame edge. There we go. There we go. Oh, edit, undo, edit, undo. Just want it blurred a little bit so we can get that. There we go. And then oh, edit, undo. Just do that. Just to link it in together. Is it not? It didn't mirror it, did it? Oops. That was me being an oops. And it didn't do it properly. Okay. Right, we're just gonna have to do that and then do the next brush. I just realized I just did it all in one layer and now I've got to go with it. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of do that and then paint bucket. There we go. Now we're going to have to up that adjective glow blush a little bit. There we go. That's fine. We can work. We can actually work with this. I can work with this. I wanted to be careful with the multiverse story. I did like Persona 5. If you're putting a fairy tale in there, of course, fairy tales win the Persona 5. Rule of thumb is modern day story ain't gonna win it against sci-fi universe. True. It can be a little bit like that. You just have to be careful how you do it. That's the only thing. Like say, it is going to be a very hard thing to pull off well. But if you can put it off well, well done. That's all I gotta say. Okay. Cool. Right, we're just gonna fix up these bits here. Okay, so now we're gonna do a layer, new raster layer, additive glow. This time we're gonna be smart about it. So additive glow, symmetrical tool. We're gonna go a little bit more towards yellow. We're gonna make the brush a little bit bigger. To get those a bit too big, a bit too small, a bit too big. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Because world logic, a universe is blah blah blah. It's better to ban modern anime. So, like with VTLS, like my manga, actually, might as well talk about this while we. I did it again. I'm stupid. There we go. With VTLS, obviously, like most fantasy and like sort of sci-fi elements exist, even though it's modern day, like based on modern day Earth, but with fantasy elements. So what I have done is gone, yes, they exist, but they don't exist in the same rules as the mythology does. So say Zeus, Athena, and all that exist, but what I have done, instead of making them gods, I made them what you call immortals, which are pure embodiment of that element. So Zeus has always been Zeus, but he's also been in other pantheons as well because they're sheer power, and people made mythologies about him. He's always been Odin as well and stuff like that, where Hades always been Anubis and other death gods as well, and all that fun stuff. So it makes it fit, but it's like, yeah, but like, you know, stuff like that. It's just so much better to ban one anime. That's fair enough. But yeah, it's with the world building, it can be hard to world build. I will fully admit that right now. Like, world building can be an absolute pain in the ass unless you know exactly how you're going to do it. And to try and throw everything together is going to be it is a really hard undertaking to do. Even I find it really hard. But you have to go in a certain mindset where you gotta have to put some originality in there. Yeah. So like say with like say Hades mean at that, like say they're pure, and there only can be one at a time. So there could be only one death magic and like sort of like immortal. There can only be one lightning immortal or fire immortal, and they're only born through extreme amount of magi being produced in one area. But it kind of gives the whole, yes, they exist, but not as you thought. But yeah, exactly. But there can only be one at a time. That's why also Hades was Anubis and gone up by other names. But with the Immortals, their culture, their names got thrown at them by the people. They only took on that name because they were given that name, if you get what I mean. Like, names to them aren't exactly as important. But yeah, it's like dragonoids. Dragonoids are literally the dragons, but they can transform into humans as well. So I've taken like a little bit of the D&D logic for dragons, but kind of interpret it as my own. So I kind of reinterpret things. So what you might have to do is sort of reinterpret it and go, okay, yeah, this exists, but sorry, hold on. New raster layer. And then just do mirror again. And just saw it this time. And then did it again, didn't I? Undo, 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 and undo. Right, back up. Thank you. There we go. And then just sort of. Oh, it's looking really good so far. I'm actually really liking this. And because of that cream. There we go. Actually, there we go. I wanted to not go with cream, it's yellow. And this might actually be the final layer of the fire. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Generally the way you balance the selection of the universe is a power scale. Like Zongo can fight Naruto in Sage mode, but it would be a fair fight. But I'm not a big fan of Naruto. Just going to know what I know is Zhongli feats in history versus Naruto in Sage mode. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. As long as you've got an internal logic, say like, you know, when they actually enter like the world of Celestials or whatever, or like, you know, the other gods, there might be like a rule set that doesn't work in their world as much as yours. Like, yeah, Sage mode is stronger. Like, I'm actually doing a in the head scenario where before every arc, after every arc of VTLS, my character goes out against Naruto. Like right at the beginning of the show, like the first few episodes, Nikaya would outright lose to Naruto. He would actually outright fucking lose to him because Nyx had no combat training beforehand. Naruto has, so he'll kick his ass. I'm gonna say after the Bounty Hunter arc, Nikaya would win against Naruto after their first arc. Even though Nick lacks the combat experience that Naruto has, after that first one, he has a bit more. Plus of his vampiric abilities, he's gotten more used to it and stuff like that. Even when he goes absolutely batshit insane, the brutality of his other personality would outwin Naruto's experience. It's just, yeah. So, stuff like that. So every time I arc, and I've got a feeling after every arc, it'd be a back and forth like Naruto win because of this reason and stuff like that until they reach their maximum level. So, which will be an interesting fight. I'm actually gonna do, hold on. Wait. I didn't do it adjective glow. Perfect. That looks absolutely perfect. Right, I'm gonna go for pure white on this, just to balance out those colors. There we go. Awesome. Right, now we've done the flame effects. I'm honestly pretty happy with this. So what I'm gonna do is, okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and separate this out and see if I can actually do it. Okay, yeah, the symmetrical tool ain't helping. that makes sense. So it works out that I don't nerf anybody. So I like consistently can say if Star Destroyer shows up and in Persona 5 getting bombed, that's how I am. Lol. It just won't create a story scenario. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean. Right. So we want to create a layer above. Layer, new raster layer. Right, I'm hoping this works. So wish me luck. So select, deselect, select, deselect. So let's see if I can do the scenario correctly. But yeah. Yeah, I think I've got it right down the middle. So we're going to paint bucket this. We're going to go for a deep shade of purple. Perfect. Now, there's a reason why I'm doing this. It doesn't look inky enough. What about a bit more? Perfect. So now, I want to do screen. Okay. It's not dark enough. Well, that darken. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the right feel for this. Perfect. Okay, select, deselect. Right, now we're going to lock that layer. And we're going to get the right opacity for this. What about that? Okay, now we're going to get the right paintbrush. So what I want to do... Right, now we want water. Now I just need the right... That's not... Yeah. It's not it. Undo. I'm trying to look for the water particle brush. No. Undo. Now there is a water brush that I've done. Hair highlight. Not blender. So I'm trying to look for it. I worked on a unified kind psychic magic system, so I lean towards simple. Yeah. You could... That's pretty... Oh god. I can't find the... Is it this? No. Edit, undo. Trying to find there's a really nice brush I got. And I can't find it. That's clouds. Undo. Let this. That's... I think that's clouds as well. Edit, undo. Right, I will find this brush. There was a really cool brush I had, and I can't believe I can't find it. Add subtool. See if I can find it. It's a water brush. Where are you? Water brush, water brush. Where are you? I know I've got you somewhere. Is it under a pen maybe? I can't find it. Maybe it's not. No, maybe not. It's not a brush then. Hold on. Downloaded. Check the downloaded part. I'm gonna have to look for it now. There was a brush I had and it was water. Where are you? Might have to find it again. Hold on, let me just open up Clip quickly, guys. Sorry, give me a second. I might have to just create it again. So Clip Studio. Because I'm trying to do something really cool with this. But it's just... I need the... I have got actually a psychic... And magic, actually in my world, is a site called Magi. Let me... Clip Studio Assets. There was a water brush here that I really wanted and it was free. Where are you? They've lost it now. I'm wondering if it's published date. Was it under that? Was it under new? Let me put water. It's a really cool brush I had, and I think it didn't download it. That's the one. Yeah, water pen set. It was kind of like that, but it was literally where are you? It was free. It was a free one as well. Popular. Maybe have a look here. Yeah, I don't want wet expression. It was like, it was literally, ooh, Ripple. That's free. Give me that. Sorry, downloading that right now. Yeah, there was a brush I had and it's not showing up, which is really, I might have to do it myself. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Not water drops. Ripple brush. Oh no, that's 10 clippy points. No, I do have it. Oh yeah, I'm checking out. Those brushes are mine. Clippy tokens. I'm using my clippy tokens. Free download. Alright, go. There was a free one and it was really good. And I can't find it. I can't actually find it. I'm looking for the bloody brush I want. And it's not giving me, nope. Lost it. But it was there. Oh no, it was what I downloaded. It might have been under my account. Downloads. I'm going to see if it's on there. Because it was a really good brush and I want it. Where are you? Because I literally had it like on here. That's the one. Water surface. There we go. That's the one I was looking for. Re-download. Yeah, this was it. Oh, so because it's on under materials. That's why I couldn't find it. Yeah, it's a material thing. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. That was me being a herpaderp. Okay, so if we go under materials... Nope. Stop, go away. Don't want to. Nope. No. Go away. Right. So, we know... Right, downloaded. This is what I wanted. Right, let's go. Let's go. Where are you? Where are you? That's shields. That's not what I want. Oh dear. It hasn't showed it, has it? No. God's sake. It's not doing what I want it to do, is it? That's fine. We can add those brushes as well. Do you know what? Sod it. We're going to add it. So, there you go. Add palette. That's fine. We'll use that. Brushes off. Yeah, right. So, first off, we want to do... So, it was a dark purple. And we're going to go... Just spill that a little bit. Right. So. There we go. Right. Awesome. Now, we want a little bit of... Stop. What I've worked out now, if you are born in the One Piece universe, you take the Devil Fruit power, all the weakness from that magic. HD 5 the size universe, you can control nature, how control non-lethally or lethally or non-lethally attack. Okay. Sounds like a cool idea. Right, we're going to have to... Oh, I see. Okay. So if I do that... No, it's not doing it. Oh, edit, undo, edit, undo. Right. That's it. Yeah, awesome. So now we have to make the brushes a little bigger. Yeah, that's it. Awesome. Okay. And then... Yeah. Alright, okay, cool. Just have to learn how to control that brush properly. Yeah, because that's a bit too much, isn't it? Okay, learning curve. This is a learning curve for me. So, sorry about this, guys. I'm trying to just teach myself how to use this brush. I like it. I use new brushes and don't know how to use it. Great brains. It's fine. Now I know how. Curses and hacks really are manipulation of the a bit trickier, But one way the magic could be imposing the energy limit. Ocean. Might I suggest to you something, Ocean? I know this is going to sound a bit odd, but go to D&D. Do like spell slots and that. Maybe then that would limit how many times they can use it and stuff like that. So if you work on a D&D system, but not actually do it in your story, at least then everyone's get put on an equal playing ground. Just for something like that. Could be really helpful for you, actually, particularly. Okay, so edit, undo. So we need to zoom out and then just sort of, there we go. And then, awesome. And then do brightness, and then once more, do it once more with feeling. Edit, undo. Stop. And then just sort of edit, undo. Didn't do it again. There we go. Yeah, actually, I like the way that went. That actually looks a lot more better. Okay. Let's try and screen this, see how it looks like. So we know that that is a little too... Right. I'm going to see if I can color dodge it. Add it to glow is a bit too overlay. No. Hard light. Green. Not hard light. I think we have to go normal and just mess with. That's it. I don't mind it. This is frustrating because I'm trying to get this right. Vivid light, pin light, sort of. Yeah, I think pin. Oh, pin light looks really good. And then I think darken is the way to go. Darken is the way to go. Because look, because then that looks like water surface. Darken, like thick inky water surface. So like that. Just sort of. No, normal. Normal is the way to go, I think. There we go. Okay. Right. And then... It's really hard to do this. So I'm trying to think a good way of doing this. Because if I screen it, it's just... With the bright colours, I don't know. I don't know, actually. Screen could be the way to go. I don't mind being angry. That's fair enough, Ocean. Ocean, I need your opinion. Screen or darken? Subtract, maybe? No, I wouldn't say subtract. Lighten? Yeah. I'm trying to get like a reflection of a dark inky surface, but what I don't want to do is eliminate the colours of what we got here. Like, this is what I mean. Like, screening it gives me the whole multitude of surface colours, but still eliminates that light. Colour burn. Colour burn doesn't look good. Multiply. Might have to be... Oh, multiply. Yeah, multiply. That's what I want. So I want that reflection. Right, now. Oh, bless you. Let me jump. Oh, God. My wife made me jump. To be honest, I think... Because I want to go with purple, because purple was kind of... Yeah. I think I found my winner. This has been my winner. So yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll get the pen. We'll kind of layer, new layer. And what we're going to do by hand Just create ripples. Sort of like that. And then just sort of... Yeah. And then what we can do is sort of same here. And then make the ripples bigger. Make them into a link. Oh, edit, undo. I think I've got my idea now. Right, we're going to rub that out and try again. Because I was being a bit divvy on that. So, this is what I mean. I'm playing with effects that I haven't played with. But that is fine. I'm happy with that. Just need to get the ripples right, though. That's all I need to do. But that wave brush, that ocean brush has done a lot of work for me. So now all I have to do is... Pardon you, Rachel. My wife just burped, by the way, if you're wondering. But, yeah. So we do, like, small ripples. Like that. We're going to start small. That's too thin. Okay. That's fine. Once we get the ripple, now I just can get a decent ripple effect. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. It's just gotta get those ripples right now. Rip on my nipples. Right. I'm surprised my bear's not been around today, actually. We normally get the bear in by now. Where's our friendly bear? Where's our friendly little bear? Oh. What's going on here? Apparently, I got a message, which I'm betting that's the, yeah, I'll have a look on my mobile. It's probably some scam thing going, hey, do you want to do this and that? And I'm like, wait, what? But yeah, yours, right, so now we just need to get the ripple right. And I think doing that, just sort of, we're going to mark out where the ripples are going to start. Same here. Just like that. And then, yeah, that's it. Oh, yes, that's looking really good. Now, if we can get the effect of the ripple right, then it's going to look really sick. So, I'm actually going to just... No, I've got to make the... We've got to make nearest the source quite clearly. Like, sort of, that's it. Like that. And then sort of... And then bigger than the gap as we go. Oh, edit. Undo. I don't like the way that's undone. Edit, undo. Right, now we can just sort of make it bigger. Right, edit, undo. Edit, undo. And sort of, that's it, yeah. And then, and what we're going to do is use this stage of the pen to make the ripples bigger. Like that. And then smaller pen, which is sort of, that's it. In between. Just make thinner lines of ripples. That's it. And then once more, make it a little bit bigger. And then we're going to make a big like ripple towards the end. So that's like the end of the ripple. Sort of like that. And then again, one size down. And then just sort of, you're right, lovely. Oh no. My wife, I think my wife's getting a bit ill, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Poor little lovely. What are you coming down with, love? You're coming down with the sniffles. Then back up, demon! I'm joking. Oh no, I triggered my wife. Quick, run everybody! Run for your lives! Yeah, so I think... Actually, no, maybe additive glow would be a good call on this one. Yeah, it would be, because then it's see-through. And then just do it like that. And then get the rubber and just sort of... Yeah, I think I like the way that goes. Because the additive glow kind of adds to sort of the rippled effect. And then just use the rubber to sort of just clean up some line work here and there. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I like that. Kind of gives that reflection. Now, to add to this layer, What we are going to do, however, I think just sort of, that's it. Yeah. Give them a glow. And then get that white there. And I think we can keep it to that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Because I don't want to just overtake it with that. So I think we're going to be... That's it. Yeah. It looks like it's staring back at him then. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. And then we're going to get the brush. We're going to get the rubber. Jesus, it's only like 2 hours and I've actually nearly on our last hour and we're done already. There we go. Awesome. Right, we're going to do something else then, quickly. Just sort of, yeah, that's it. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, I like that. I actually really like that. Because it's got that sort of glare back at him feel. Yeah, if we do it under waves, it's not as effective. But doing it like that just gives that sort of freaky vibe to it. Because it actually looks like there's something sinister under there. Okay. Now, is there a way we can mask an effect on top of this that affects the rest of the layers? Let's see if we can get some sort of ripple effect going on. Filter. Blur. Radical blur, smoothing, correction. Adjust, line width, root, distort. That's it. Wave. Alright, have a good one. See if this works. No, cancel. Okay, cool. I think we need another layer. Layer, filter, correction. No, we don't want to do that. We want ripple. Yeah, it's not gonna do it. That's fine. That's fine. We'll stick with this. Select, deselect. I don't think we should push it any further. But yeah, I'm really happy with that. That is, I think that's volume 1, like Revamp cover worthy. Now, if we save that, and then we save as PNG. Oh yeah, we need to get rid of the background, don't we? Yes, we do. Okay, file, save as PNG. Okay, the only way to test this is to get the cover template. So open. I think we have a cover template. We need to have a look. Just need to have a look at the cover. That's a Photoshop file, but I need something that's actually like a proper template. Cover volume 5, cover 2. We don't have it, but we do have it as a Clip Studio thing. So let's do that. Okay. For now, we are gonna we're gonna file open. And we're gonna type cover again. Cover idea. Yep. Now, select. Let's see, select all. Edit. Copy. Okay. Now we are gonna just move all this and done. Just to check that. No. So yeah, we want those two. Don't want that, obviously. So edit. Where's the paste? Hold on. Edit. Copy. And then edit. Where's paste? It's not doing it. Why aren't you? Edit. Okay. Oh, I see why. I see why. Right. Okay, cool. We didn't Yeah, it's the cover PNG. Oh, it's because I haven't closed it. Alright, do not save. File, open. I see what I did wrong now. I derped. Right, so... I'm always derping, that's the problem. I am derping big time because I'm a fucking herpy derpy. Alright, there we go. Edit. Copy. Edit, paste. This is how we're going to know it's going to work as a cover. So, oh, yeah, there we go. Move that up one layer. Edit, transform, scale, rotate. So this is now the cover test, we call it. So if it works, then we know it's cover worthy. There, shit. Right. So now what we're gonna do is, oh, I think it's cover worthy. The only problem is that's blocking the eyes. So what we can do is lift it up a bit. Yeah. That is cover worthy. So, and we have the logo on the top, and then that will be it. So, yeah, I can say this has been an absolute resounding success. Right, the only thing I'm going to do is nudge that sideways. And we are going to nudge this. That's it. So we're going to nudge that there. Just nudge the edge right there. But yeah, I say that is 100% cover worthy. But yeah, so we're going to save as. We are going to go to Volume 1 Revamped. We're going to call it Volume 1 Revamped. And we're going to save it here. But that's perfect. I am very, very happy with that. Yeah, I'm actually super happy with that. I'm surprised that idea actually pulled itself off so well. Oh god, if only Manga Sector were here, because I would love for him to see this. Right. That is actually, I think, one of my best covers I ever did. So right, let's do volume. So let's compare this to the Volume 1 cover. You'll see what I mean. So you'll see, because I wanted to do something special. And honestly, you'll see what I mean, because stop. Yeah, let's go to personal. I'll show you what the cover looks like. So we'll click cover. Where's the original? I'll show you the original one. So yeah, we'll use this one as an example. So this was the original Volume 1 cover. And I thought, well, if I'm going to do a revamp, I want to do something special. And not just another one of, just do a modern version of that. So I think having this will give you like a variant cover. Hold on, let's close that. And let's, I wish there was a way to get it side by side. But yeah, so that's Volume 1. And then you got that. So I think having that good comparison there, like, I'm really happy with that. Like, I think this is the like revamp cover, because then it gives you that sort of very nice variety to what I've done. Bless you, lovely. Rachel, do you want to eat out tonight, and I'll take out my next month's money? Yeah, he's not well enough to cook yet. My treat. Yeah. Like I said, just take out my next month's money. Sorry, love. It's just I'm really concerned about my wife at the moment, because she's poor, bless her, she's ill. Don't want to do the cuddles. But yeah, so what we're going to do is actually do a little bit more of the cover work. So to double check this is actually cover worthy, which to be honest I do think it is, but we'll double check it anyways. just to triple make sure. Actually, there is a proper way of doing this. Do not save. Is the logo on here? No, I haven't put the logo on here. So we're gonna open. Lucky for me, we can nick my logo, lick my own logo, lick. Burpy derp. We project not so. Oh no, we're on the here. So logo. We want that. Edit, copy, and then edit, paste. Edit, transform. There we go. So now the logo usually sits on the top here. To be honest, I think with the revamp, we need to do that. Actually, no. Let's straighten that out. Straighten that logo out. Hold on. Yeah, undo. I think we made a mess of that. Undo. 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 We're going to click undo. There we go. And I think, because we'll see the bleed. And then, I think what we're going to do is make a new layer. If I'm going to have to do the cover, revamp cover, what I'm going to probably do is get the pen and just put, like in scratch writing, revamped, and then maybe have like a sort of like a thickened edge around it. Make it work. Oh dear. And then just do like that. No, that doesn't look right. I think we're gonna rub that out. That doesn't look right to me. Right, let's try this again. We're gonna type it maybe this time, and then choose our text. So, revamped. Pardon the pun. Yeah, let's make that text a lot. Let's make that text a lot bigger. And I think revamp should be an awkward angle. So what we should do is put revamped like this. And actually, I think we should put it over the logo. Right, under the logo. So, okay. And we're going to make that smaller. And then just maybe have it up. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out stuff here. Where's my text? Where's my movie thing? Why is it not moving it? Right, move. It's not moving my text. Right, I'm gonna have to do it by hand. Is it select, deselect? No. Let's see. It's not moving my text layer. Oh, I see why. Okay. We've got that loss our logo, and then we're gonna have to do this, and then move it like this, like that. That loss I'll revamped, and then just put like that. Nope, it's not letting me. It just won't let me move it. It's just getting a bit stubborn now. There we go. Why are you being a bit stubborn? Why? Right. There we go. I think putting it like that. And then text. Okay, can we do an outline for this? Okay, so now we want to change the... I don't think we want anime ace. We want a bit more scratchy. Not bloodlust, not bubble writing, not comic dandy. I want like scratchy writing. Fresh blood, no. Glorify horror master. What about that? No, I don't like that. Horror master. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that is good. This I like. Vamp likely. Bless you, lovely. Yeah, I think I like that. Bless you again. There we go. Maybe have it straighter? I don't know. Like, would Revamp would be better like that? Because it looks like it has like a stamp on it. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then we are gonna go layer. Actually, we're gonna create a new layer. Now, either I'm gonna do one or two things. Either pick up that red, and then just sort of undo. Do that. There we go. Joe, what? Oh no, we're gonna have to do it by hand. But yeah, we're gonna do these text just to give it a little bit more oomph to the. There we go. And then just do that, and then do the M. There we go. I'm actually really pleased how this turned out, actually. There we go. And then we'll do another layer. Actually, I'm going to keep the revamped as it. You know what? Let's do that. No, edit, undo. Doesn't look great. There we go. And then just sort of. There we go. Awesome. Do the P again. So the R's fine, everything else is fine, and then just sort of that's it. Do the D. Do the D. Do the D. Do the deed. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. So now we're gonna go make another layer. And now we're gonna make this a part of it. So yep. There we go. Right. So I don't know. Edit undo. Okay. Let's use the paint bucket on this. Right. Okay. Right, now I'm gonna make it a part of this. And then that's it. And then edit undo. Just sort of, and then down, and then no. Okay, we're gonna try and point this out as much as we can. Okay, yeah, because then the logo, that will be the new logo for the revamped. So you know it's a revamped edition. Edit, undo. There we go. Sharpen that edge a little bit more. There we go. And then just sort of. Yeah, it's a bit thicker than that. So we need to get that G pin back. So that's it. That's it, and then that's it, yeah. And then just sort of get that P done. That's it. And then just same here. Get that V done. And then get the rubber. That's it. So we're gonna, sorry guys, we're gonna do some little bit of work on this. Where's my rubber? Rubber, rubber, rubber. There we go. Rubber, rubber, rubber. There we go. And just sort of get that sort of. There we go. Do 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 do. And then just sort of. If we just do that, and then awesome. Okay, cool. Now get the pen. Just fix it up a little bit, and then just sort of get that P done. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Sort of. That's it. Awesome. Yep. Cool. Okay. Now we just need to make those lines sharper. So we're going to make those smaller. And just go sharper with the tips. There we go. And then just point it out a little bit more. Awesome. And then get the rubber and just sort of. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with that. So we can copy all those layers and that will be like the once I revamped. So, file, save. Okay, cool. I'm pretty happy with that actually. Actually, that looks really good. I'm actually super happy with the revamped. So, let's merge. I'm going to actually merge selected layers here. Merge selected layers. There you go. Because now I can copy and paste that. So, which is really good. I'm actually really happy with that. So, okay. File, save. That looks really good. I can't get over how good that looks. Okay, so that's like, so what we're gonna do is crop this and then save this as a different image. So edit. Where's my crop? Where's my crop toggle? Crop. Canvas size. There we go. Right. So right now. Oh, hold on. Then zoom in. There we go. And then file, save as, and then PNG. Volume 1 cover revamp. That looks really good. I am super happy with that. There we go. It's not, don't worry, volume 1 revamp ain't complete yet. It's just, I just wanted to do the cover because I wanted to do something a bit more concept arty in my head. I think that I'm super pleased with that. I've got to show Rachel. Rachel, come here. I've got something to show you. I'm going to just drag this up to my screen. I know. I'm more happy with that. That's like, I'm just super happy with that. It's like, yes, it looks really good and I'm happy with that. Okay, cool. So now we're going to go new. We are going to go with inches. And I want to go 5 by 7.5 because that's my manga's format. And then let's have a look. So that's fine. So the resolution, we're going to make 600. Boom. So, right. Now we're going to do the same thing, but with Jess. So, open. This is why I want to do like the covers for them both. Want to go cover. So pleased how that's turned out. Looks really fucking sick. I just can't help but look at that. That's like, you know, like it's one of your artworks, like you're confident in yourself, but you know you've done a super good job with this one. It's kind of like that with me. It's like, no, I'm not gonna lie, I think that was a super good job. So the volume 2 cover. So I'll show you what number 2 looks like. Okay, that's fine. 600 DPI. So this, this is why I wanted to do the revamps, because the art style just needs to be updated. So for Jess, this is what I want. So we don't want that anymore. It's just, yeah, and just put it there. See, I want to do something special for that as well. So I'm gonna look at Google and women anime. Just want to get some cover. I just want to get some idea. I want a mid-action shot, not just a sword. Maybe mid-attack. I'm thinking. Yeah. I think. Yeah, it's just like a lot of them were drawing swords like I did. Just gotta think. There we go. Oh, actually, no. I've got a really cool idea. So, okay. We've got to hope this is going to get pulled off quite well. So, we don't want fingertip blow. Oh, it means like blowing with a fingertip. Okay. I was like, look at that, like, what's a fucking fingertip? And I was just like, me just go, ooh, dirt. So, what we can do is that, and then yeah, because what we're gonna do is do similar to like what I did with the Jaminio pose. So Jess's back is going to be to us, a sword out, and then you're going to see rocks lifting, showing the extent of her psychic power. I think that's what we're gonna do. Like, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Like, sword's already out. But we are gonna do that. And then just sort of, then you got the back of the skull, and then the back of the skull goes like this, like that, so it's got some sort of elegance to it. So back poses, to be honest, I need to do back poses more often, so this will give me a there we go, like that. And then we want one arm out, and then one arm, so we need to sort of get the shoulder blades, one arm out, and then the other arm sort of holding the blade in sheath, and then just sort of sit, and then one leg sort of like the legs are spaced out like that. I think we've got a rough pose ready, and what we're gonna do is probably do an effect of our, like the glow like just coming out of her eye, and then we got the rocks lifting. Yeah, but we'll do the rocks lifting later. That'd be like a secondary foreground thing. But yeah, I think I've got a cool idea. But yeah, there we go. And then sort of, there we go. And then obviously our neck will be like there. And then you've got the shoulder blade, which is here. Yeah, like that. And then the front of her neck, yeah, just barely showing. It's kind of like in that pose where one arm's going to be rising. So, sort of like that. And then get the head where the rib cage is going to be at the bottom. Because remember, what's that, lovely? Wife's taking the disease that shall not be named test. Sorry? Yeah. Negative, good. Rachel does not have the disease that shall not be named. Sorry? Oh god, yeah, third time lucky. Oh, unlucky. Let's play those comedy drums for effect. I have to admit, I've had a lot of fun revamping the first cover. Because it's like, do I really want to redraw it? Or do I want to do something special? It's a bit like, no, I've got to do something special for the revamp covers. Just to, you know, celebrate the fact. And then just sort of, that's it. And then, let's have that there. And then, see the back. And then just sort of, or should we have the arm down? Should the arm be down so the blade is like sort of in visual range? I think the arm should be down, not out. Yeah, I think that would be it. Or no, because then it doesn't make sense with the. Yeah, it doesn't make sense then. So it's better off if the body's actually more. The shoulder should be more inside. That should be more here. Yeah. Which means then I have got the excuse of like the effect of her body turning. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then right, we need to get a head size. Make sure that's fine. Yep. Like that. And then the sort of the back spine, and then the front. Awesome. And then give her some hips, because the hips don't lie and they want to start a fight. Don't know why I'm singing that. Well, there you go. Okay. That top circle's fine, bottom circle's not. Don't like how that bottom circle's going. Dum 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 dum. So right, we need to sort of. That's it. Create a bit more of a bottom circle with that. Get the rubber and just do that, because that bottom bit's giving me a bottom. There we go. So I've got rib cage, because the bottom circle shouldn't be as further down as it should. To be honest, the bottom circle should be round about here, and then so it's like a sort of lower end pokeball sort of shape to it. Okay, and then got a spine, so basically her butt should be here, and then had the butt cheeks overlap. There we go. Awesome. And then the rib cage, yeah, so the front should be actually more like here, and then that's it. Awesome. And now it's starting to look like more like a person. Okay, so I don't know, actually, should I do like a foreshortening effect, like it be here, and then we got the line here, so the foreshortening should be there, so the line should be there, and then you make a bigger wrist, so like the sword is like sort of coming towards you. I don't know. Would it really make an anatomy sense-wise? But she is turning towards, isn't she? So actually, if we get like the shape of the body, oh my god! But yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out the pose, because I think the rock lifting idea would go. So, and then just sort of, there we go. Amazon, your mint chocks have arrived.
Yeah, I wasn't shopping at the cafe.
Oh god, Rachel's medicine has arrived in a form of chocolate. Hey! We just sort of have like a rock surface here.
They're very squished.
They're very squished. That's not good, is it, Rachel? Oh my god, that's worse.
Yeah.
That's really bad.
I'll take a picture of it and stuff.
Yeah. Take a picture of that. Like literally her box is so squished it open. Yeah. That's a bit naughty. They're not easy to open either. Like they're not like just rip the top off and eat, you know what I mean? don't know. I'm trying to think of the foreshortening method here. So we're going to do that. Realistically, the foreshortening method should be about here. To be honest, that's the exact length. So, no. I don't think that should be a good method. I think, to be honest... Ah, just trying to figure the pose. You know when you try to figure out a pose and nothing you think is working? It's like, I could have the arm straight down. To be honest, I could have the arm straight down here. And have the... Oh, that could work a lot better. Because then I could have the shortening here. I don't think that's going to work. And maybe the shortening here. Like that. So have the skirt sort of flowing like that, which goes in that form. Oh, so many thoughts! Like so many thoughts I'm having in so little time. I've got like half an hour to figure this out before we raid. To be honest, I will be continuing this off screen, but it's such a harder. Yeah, because if the body's turned, the foreshortening would make sense here. So... Oh dear, oh dear. Sorry? Alright, you have counted. Yeah. Good. Probably the box crushed it, popped it open then. That must have been a lot of weight for it to pop open like that. Yeah. Right. So, the foreshortening does make sense on that side. Or we have the arm in normal anatomy. Kind of. Yeah, I think normal anatomy would make sense here. Just sort of. Or yeah, because then we could actually kind of turn the arm, and she's actually sort of. We could have the backhand showing here. Actually, so yeah, that's a normal anatomy, and then it looks like she's rising up the rocks with one hand, and then the other hand, because her body's turning towards us. I would actually interlink the circles here as for shortening. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense to me. Okay, I think I've got it. We're going to foreshorten this, like at the front here, because the front is towards us. And then at the back it's like normal, and then you kind of have our hand turning to one side, lifting up. So it'd be like, sort of, yeah. So she's kind of like, yeah. So our arm would be like that. And the other one should be like, we should really have that circle big and then bigger, interlinked. And then the box should be here. Or interlinked actually. Box should be interlinked. If we're going to foreshorten, we need to do this right. So we need to do that and then box that off like so, and then sort of like that. Yeah. And then the other one should be like so. But our arm's a bit bent, so we need to straighten that out. That we can sort out easily. I have a little trick for that. And then edit, transform, scale rotate, and what I do is I put the point where the point's supposed to be for turning the joint. Actually, yeah, alright, select. Okay. And then select, deselect. Okay, I think we got a really cool idea now. So her joint should be showing here because she's kind of turning away. So that joint should be joining first. And then like that. So like elbow sort of, that's it. And then yeah. Which means the blade holding hand should be like that. Which means the edge of the blade, the side of the hand should be there. So yeah, so the blade she's holding should be like so. Like that. So that's the edge of the blade. Yeah, okay, sorry guys, I'm trying to work a lot of things out at once. Oh god, what's it this time? The shopping? God, that's coming one after the other, isn't it? Coming in supersonic speed. Okay, so we got the blade. Kind of figured out roughly. So the hand of the blade should be in the hand here. So, yeah. And then we'll just do that. So we then got the grip of the blade at least. That's it. Awesome. So yeah, so we've got the blade going on. And then we've got the body flow. And then, yeah. And then just sort of, okay. Cool. I think we got what we roughly want. And then just got to shake the head a little bit. And then just sort of, yeah. Okay. So we've got the leg. Just got to imagine, yeah. Okay. So we've got that, and then the skirt kind of flows out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, because now we've got the skirt flow. So layer, new, no, not select all, deselect. Layer, new raster layer. We're going to go for a darker red pen. We're going to fade that. And then we're going to put this anatomy to test, as we call it. I normally put it to test by like going like, you know. There we go. And then just the nose here. The lips should be here in theory. Yeah, it's working so far. Brilliant. And remember, the back of the skull is here, so the hair parting should be there. And then, yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. So we've got all that going on. And then our shoulder blades should be blocking the way. And then elbow, shoulder. And then the other shoulder should be well hidden from the body. And then get that lady frame out of the way. Jess's chest there. Yes, the boobers, aka the boobers. We know it's the boobers. Okay, and then just sort of... And then we've got to try and figure out how the clothes are going to work on top of that. So, do-do-do-do-do-do. And then get the wrist. And just sort of... Get those feminine shoulders in, and then just sort of make sure that's it. And then obviously the foreshortening. I think the foreshortening is working. Okay, and then just sort of that's it. We'll sort the fingers out properly later. But we need to get those. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's... We need to make that... Okay. And then, obviously, sword. It's like that. And then... Yep. And then sort of... Awesome. Okay. So, we just need to make sure that body chest is there. And then... sort of make sure that shows like the back of... No, I don't like that. Why is that not working for me? Is it because I need to foreshorten somehow? Like that? I don't like that. Sorry, love? Is that a lot? Right, guys, I'm gonna be right back in a second. Sorry about this. I think she needs my help. Just chill to the music while I'm back. So I'll be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back.
Okay. I got some more like white chocolate puddings.
Oh, nice. I guess I know what we're having tonight. Rachel needs her cheer up food. Right, sorry about that, guys. Wife's ill and I needed to help her with her.
Stop on this.
Well, my wife was trying to be clever by doing it 2 big bags, but it didn't.
Not clever.
Not clever, was it?
I
Come
got
here.
stuck.
We love you, Rachel. We all love you. Oh god, there we go. Right, back. Sketch of the anatomy. Seems like a good idea at the time. Actual anatomy. Say no. Right. First off. Right. We need to make sure that flow, the skirt is actually going to be flowy. Like so. Also. Yeah. Actually, we need a bit more hip. Because their hips don't lie when they start to fitting right. What am I singing, Spirit? I do not know. But yeah, there we go. And that wrist don't seem right to me either. Even grabbing the blade, I think that thumb should be showing. Yeah, because if you do that, you're only going to see that, aren't you? So, anatomy-wise, that is wrong. So, we can say goodbye to that thumb. Okay. That hand is a bit wonk. It's a bit too bent. Not like that, Rach. Hold on. That is a bit too bent. Transform. Yeah. Because to be honest, if it's doing that sort of pose, the hand should be more like that. Should be a bit more flat. Because to be honest, your wrist going like that. You go slightly. Go slightly bent. Like so. Yeah, I think that. Yeah. It was just a little too bent, that was all. Wrists don't bend that far. Know that lesson well. Alright. So. We got that, and then. I think I need to look at my foreshortening lessons. That does not look good. Look crap. I don't like that. I might have to change my mind. I was trying to be clever by foreshortening, but my foreshortening is not looking good, and I don't know why. Right, First off, first rule for shortening. Does it connect? Yes. So it connects with all my perception lines. So it's not the perception that's the problem. So yeah, it was the way I was drawing that hand. If we look at where the knuckles are supposed to be, the knuckles are supposed to be a bit more further from the wrist. I may need to get my anatomy mod for short. See, this is the one thing I really want to improve my art style wise, is the foreshortening. Like sometimes I absolutely nail that foreshortening, and then there's other times it's just not working and I don't know why. So it's a learning curve. This is what artists do. And to be honest, I'd rather really show you guys like the struggles of being an artist than oh look, I can produce amazing art every goddamn time. And it's like, to be honest, art is a learning curve, and you can always stand to improve. See, the shortening should technically look like this, and then you got the knuckles. Yeah, see what I mean? That means my circles weren't big enough. And then fingers go like so. Bless you. Bless you again. So, which means the sword should be going through there, like that. Shortening looks a bit better this time. Bless you again. Oh, do you want me to piss off? You know, she just told me to piss off people.
Not you.
That's it, I'm triggered now.
I know.
Gonna write bad things about you about Twitter. I identify as your nostril.
Anyway, nice to piss off.
Hey, Rachel, I was winding you up.
Oh.
I'm playing with you. Oh, poor lovely. Right. So, that looks a lot more correct in terms of atomically correct. As for this, that looks right. But the way it's bending upwards to try and lift things, that's what's bothering me. I don't know. That looks fine. Maybe my brain's overthinking it. I might be actually overthinking this. Or should I be foreshortening it? Yeah, it might be a case of foreshortening, because that's fine. But if I foreshorten it to like a, yeah, might be because it's that, and then because that looks a lot more right in my mind. Because if your hands are lifting up, so you can't really, yeah. I'm struggling to do that. So really, if we're gonna do that, we'll probably have to do something like that, and then just like, yeah, the shortening should be more like our arms bending towards, and then maybe like that, and just sort of. Or yeah, because then the back of our hand should be showing here, and then is that really foreshortening? Too many red, too much red. I can't really see what I'm doing. Let's try that again. So right, first part of the arm, that's correct because your elbow is going backwards. So when you put your elbow like that, you're actually visually doing that, which means your elbow ends here, which means yeah, you would technically be foreshortened, so that wrist should be a lot smaller. So then when you foreshorten, it should be more like, no, the arm still looks broken. Oh, this is frustrating. Sorry, I'm trying to think this. I'm a bit like, Unless we do play it so I can do like that. But even then, yeah. Yeah, it might be. Because like when you fold your arm up, it actually goes towards your arm. So which means that part of your arm would be hidden. So what does that mean technically? It's normal length. Oh, I'm arguing with myself, aren't I? What?
Look what we got.
Jack Daniel. Ooh, I love you.
I love you
You're
more.
my forever waifu.
This is the shit. I like you too.
Yeah, no, fuck off. Oh, my face. If I could show you a picture of that right now, it's hilarious. It's like, oh. No, I'm joking, love. We'll share, we'll share.
He's a big
Like,
dog.
I'll share like 2% of it. You'll have like a drop.
Come out, I'll join the count. Right money.
See, this is the true like state of a relationship. It's not getting married. It's when you argue over what to share. That's when you hit the pinnacle of your marriage. Is that right, Rachel? We argue what we share. Oh, I like this. This sounds very similar. Yeah, so if we do it like that, actually. Maybe sort of like that, maybe? And have our hand sort of backwards. So she's about to lick. Yeah, that actually is a pretty cool pose. I like that better. Because then it actually kind of... And then we got the body, got the rib cage, and then just sort of... Yeah, because Jess does have booba, even for her age. So, actually, that looks a lot better. And then we can actually just show a little bit of the muscle. Like that, and then yes, and then our hand backwards, yeah, and then we can actually sort of like that, yeah, perfect. And our thumbs could show a little bit there, like that. That's it. Yeah, yeah, that's the, yeah. I think I've got the pose. I've got that pose on lockdown. And then we can just have like lifting rocks, sort of like that. Lifting rocks should be there. So we take out a bit of the skirt there. And just sort of, yeah, that's it. So it gives that sort of Dragon Ball vibe as well, which is really cool. Yeah, like that. And then get our hips widen a little bit. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, I think I got it nailed. It's took me like a whole hour to figure out this like pose. Like that's the problem with art sometimes. Sometimes it takes you ages to figure out something. Oh. Though it has been really fun today, like for me. I know we haven't had much of you talking, watching, but those who watch, I hope you have enjoyed it so far. Sorry, it's been a bit more one really focused episodes. It's just more of I just needed something to kind of outburn me out, and I was feeling a little burned out for doing book and no concept art. So this has actually really helped me quite a bit. And it's sort of that's it. Yeah, that's it. Oh, like that. That's it. And then have like a shadow there. Have the hairline. There we go. Right. Awesome. Shorten that hair a little bit. The hair's not that long. But we are going to get it a little messy. We want to just sort of like get the vibe of it. She's like lifting something with her abilities. And then just sort of, that's it. Actually get the collar there. Yes, that looks fucking badass. Sorry. It's like, that looks fucking badass. I love it. There we go. Awesome. And then we got a short jacket, so we can have a short short jacket sort of flapping over, and then just sort of, because it has like a towel, her jacket. So we could do that, and it looks like it's about to, that's it. And then we have that sort of flapping up a bit, sort of showing off her abilities. That's it. And then sort of, that's it. Awesome. Okay, cool. And then her sleeve could actually flow, sort of, yeah, could flow upwards actually. So it looks like her psychic abilities are kicking off. Get some major Akira vibes going on. That's it. Awesome. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. And then just sort of, that's it. And then we are getting there. Awesome. That's it. And then let's give her sort of buff shoulders. That's it. Awesome. And we could do the shirt sort of half lifted. And then the skirt. That's it. And then just sort of, that's it. So it shows a bit of her tummy off. So then it looks like her power's actually physically lifting stuff. And then just sort of, that's it. And then, that's it. And then get a belt here. And that's her belt there. There we go. Yeah. I think we got that our lockdown actually. Just sort of, that's it. So it shows Jess's more fierce side. That's it. Awesome. I think we got it on lockdown now. Just need to get our knuckles there. Just sort of, that's it. We get the handle of our blade sorted. Just get the rough shapes of the blade here. Don't want to show our whole sword off, just sort of, that's it. And we want it shortened as well. So you can see where the guard is. You can see the bottom of the blade. Right. I think we are ready to raid in about 3 minutes. But yeah, I think I've got the rough flow of her clothing. And again, we want that sort of... Stop. So we can see her elbow shows. So we want to just sort of, that's it. Like I say, again, give that sort of flow of, like, the clothes are flowing upwards. Like that. And then, that's it. Awesome. Yeah, I think I've got it. But that should be further down, actually. And then have another rock sort of flying up there. Awesome. Sort of. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. I think we're going to save as for this for now. Right, yeah. I think for a rough sketch, I think we got what we want. We just need to sort of refine it a little bit more before we go ahead out the sketch stage. But, yeah. Right. There we go. Because then we can make sure, like, the hair flow. So, yeah. Just do another complete layer. And just get that knuckle done. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. Okay. Yeah, and then the vamp loss all over can be on top. Okay, file, save. Okay. We want that. And then put volume 2 revamp cover idea. And at the moment, it's just an idea. But to be honest, I'm really happy with the way this idea is going at the moment. Like, I was struggling with it until I was like, yeah. But I'm so pleased. Anyways, guys, let's have a last look of Conning on Revamp, cover Revamp. I'm so pleased with the way that's turned out. I'm just looking at it, I'm just like, I'm gushing. It's a bit like, there. That's how a Revamp cover should look like. I wouldn't hang it in the middle, I would hang it from the side so you know it's a Revamp. Okay, cool. Right, let's choose somebody to raid now, shall we? Let's get the raid button. Oh, is my raid button not working? Hold on, let me get my stream deck up. Might be just needs to reconnect to Twitch again. Sometimes it does get a little funny. No. It's doing okay. Let's press my release shout. No. Why's my raid button not working? Stream preview maybe? Use your icon. Is my raid button gone? That's shout out. What about raid button? Oh dear. Something ain't working here. Where's the giveaway? Yeah. Where's Twitch pages, shout out, mods, live streamers, giveaway. No raid button. Yeah. Hold on. Let's have a look. Twitch. Create clip, viewers play, sub chat. No. Yeah, it's a bit weird. No, yeah, it's got everything but raid. There we go. Raid button's working now. Right, let's see. Who is... Joe what? It's Flowsy. Just thinking who to raid. Joe what could raid? Joe what? We need... Sorry, hold on. I need to get my stream deck back up because there's something I want. Can I not get a raid? Stream preview. There we go. Try that now. Ah, better. Now I can actually see who's doing what. Who shall we raid? We got pixel art. We got... Oh. Joe what? Joe, let's give Hayden X a raid. We haven't raided her. She's a little wholesome artist, so. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching today. I hope you guys have a wonderful day so far. Oh god, there's a lot of other people on today. Yeah, we'll raid Hayden because we haven't done Hayden in a long time. So, anyways, guys, see you. Thank you so much for watching today. Hope you guys had a fantastic day. This is James from Revamp, the Lost Soul. Truth more it seems. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. Look after yourselves. And remember, we're still this artist's tea. Bye.